And we're live, I think. Good morning, everybody. Happy Wednesday. This is the first, is it the first? First Wednesday of August. How's it going? Hopefully, I did this time make sure that I selected low latency, so hopefully I won't have such a delay between chat and my responses this week. I think that's, I did fall behind last week because chat was going kind of wild, but I think that a big part of why I was so far behind was I wasn't actually getting the messages until quite a bit later than they were showing up, so hopefully I corrected that. Let's see, who's all here today? We've got Hobo, Pop Away, Zombies in the House, Grant's Auto, RS, Lisa's here, PF, Nomad's in the house, Queasy Diver, how's it going? Hey Puma, Iconic's here, Steve's here, how's everybody doing? So, a few things. Today's stream is not gonna be super fun, but it's one that I've been putting off for a while. So this is the Bambu Lab X1 Carbon, and I either have terrible luck with the bed cables on these, or I know that for a matter of fact, the way they routed the bed cables on these printers, at least the X1 Carbon specifically, it wears out fairly quickly. And so I replaced it on the other X1 carbon that I had, and then this one had started to fail or become faulty, and now it got to the point where like I can't really print on it because of how much it's been screwed up. Right now, of course, it's behaving. Like when you take a car to the mechanic, the bed is showing its temp, but a lot of the times, like during print, the thermistor will seem like it'll break, and it'll show some crazy value. And before, when I was turning it on, it was showing a negative Celsius value. And the thing is that this actually only has, where are we at? Device info, if that seems right. Yeah, this only has 715 print hours on it, which is not that much. I know Zombie's got way more on his, and I know a bunch of people that have gotten up to the 2000s without having to replace this cable. So I don't know what the heck the deal is, but we've got to replace it. I need to use this printer. I'd like to use this printer for some projects, and so it's been. I also have a video plan with a bunch of kind of crazy upgrades for it. So I've got to get it working. And before we start next week, we're going to be building the MMU3. And then we're jumping into the positron, the LDO positron. But before that, I want to get this up and running. So we're going to hang out today. Hopefully it's a relatively chill stream. It's not a fun repair. You'll get to see it. I've done it once before. I mentioned taking the panels off of this thing just sucks. The routing is awful. So hopefully we'll figure it out together. So yes. So for the positron, I don't know if, I think I showed it last week, but maybe not. I decided that I'm going to be printing out all parts for the LDO positron in CookieCAD's crazy unicorn ABS filament. So this will be awesome. I'm very, very excited to print with this. And then I have a question for everyone. I need some input. So I have the Prusa Mark IV. We're building the MMU3. I'm gonna be printing all of the MMU3 parts out of ABS or ASA. And it's primarily all black, the printed parts for this. And the only thing I'm probably gonna keep is maybe this piece for now, since it has the little vinyl or the little sticker decal on it. But I'm planning on reprinting out the parts for the Mark IV and the Mark IV enclosure in an ABS or ASA as well. And for the black filament, I'm just going with like standard Polymaker black ABS or ASA. I don't think I'll go with Galaxy. I'm fine with just the flat black. But for the accent colors, I'm torn. So I have always been a kind of big sucker for the Prusa orange. I really like it. I think it's sort of iconic on these printers. I know some people like, I think it's Pooch that actually likes like the black, all black ones, but I really like the orange. And so I'm torn as to whether I should just order a spool or two of Prusa's orange ASA, so that way I can print the parts out in that orange, or if I should just say screw it and use a different color. I've been going back and forth about it, and I think I'm gonna end up leaving it up to a vote. So I'm going to, I'm gonna open up a poll right now that I'm just gonna leave up for like 20 or 30 minutes to see what the vote is. So let's do this, because I can't decide. I've gone back and forth. So what colors, what color should I print accent pieces for Mark IV and enclosure? And the options are gonna be stick with Prusa orange, ASA, or go with another color. Yeah, let's see. Because I don't know. I've been torn, so I figured, what the hell? We'll leave it up to a vote. Let's see. I need to rebuild my Mark IV. I'm lazy. I should check CookieCAD. Parts will finally be done for Switchfire today or tomorrow. Yeah, I've been wanting to go with. I've been wanting to try CookieCAD for a long time. I mentioned this. I feel like I say the same things over and over again. So sorry to everyone that has to hear the same things over and over. But yeah, I've wanted to try their PLA for a long time, but I was like, nah, I don't really need it. And then when I went to Rocky Mountain, when I saw that Mandic really had done the V0 in their ASA that they had released, or ABS, I was like, oh my God, all right, I've got to get it, now I can use it for a build. So I couldn't get it at Rocky Mountain, but I got an email from KB3D, I think it was like 2 weeks ago, saying that they were carrying CookieCAD And so I just jumped on and ordered it. This you can't really see as well in this lighting, but this is also gorgeous. It's kind of reminiscent of like a Galaxy, like a Polymaker Galaxy series of ABS, but it's called Dark Magic, and the color is quite unique. It's a really crazy shade of like a bluish purple, which is really, really cool. So yeah, I haven't printed with it yet, but I'm excited. I've heard nothing but great things, and they certainly have some unique colors. Okay, is there anything else I wanted to mention or run by everybody? I don't think so. How is everybody? Hey, Nuno. I feel the pain. I need to fix. Oh, hold on. I missed chat. Hey, Steve's here. Nice and early. Hi, Steve. Hey, RC. YouTube seems to have updated their comment boxes on TVs. Oh, really? Is it good? Is it bad? 2,000 hours of prints. 10mm high won't damage the printer. Oh, are you only printing really small parts? I wonder if high prints as those print hours plays a factor. It's possible. I would say that out of the 700 and whatever hours are on here, 650 of them are all ABS or ASA. It's almost exclusively what I use the X1 Carbon for, because I have a lot of printers that print PLA really well, and I have a lot of printers that can also print ABS or ASA, but it's so effortless, so I have used it a lot for that. And I don't know that I've printed exceptionally high parts. I don't know, it's just odd. So yeah, we just got to get this thing going. I wonder, you going to do vanilla? You going to do vanilla positron or slight mods? I plan on building it just like the kit, like whatever the instructions for the kit have. That's how I'll build it. I might do some mods after the fact, but I just want to see what the experience is like without deviating. I kind of shot, I mean, with the Dirty Maker, I feel like I shot myself in the foot. I deviated for good reason because I didn't like the internal power supply for safety, but it certainly added a bunch of complications. And so I just want to try to build it as is. And then after I see that it's working, then I'll definitely look into some mods or upgrades that are out there. Go green. I really like the orange. I'm transitioning to Starlight Blue. Nice. Be sure to tune your shrinkage on Cookie Cut ABSA. We had some parts shrink way more than anticipated. That's interesting. I think I saw Tor here a second ago. I've got a video coming out, Tor, this Saturday on the SVO8 screen and the SVO8 enclosure. And man, I reference you in that just because you had warned me about the PLA parts, but I like the printer itself. I think that there's definitely a place for it, but for the cost of the upgrades, both the screen and the enclosure, they just feel incomplete. I don't want to say that like it's not a super negative video, but it was disappointing. It just was disappointing. So I don't really know. We'll see. You'll see how it goes. I like the color a lot. I printed the Blair Witch color. I haven't seen that one. Have you seen the new announcement video for the Ender 3 NG project? Full release is nearly there. I have not. I just messaged back the creator like yesterday or the day before, and he had messaged me like 2 weeks ago. I was just getting caught up, and he did say that he was getting closer to full release, so that's awesome. I have 1,100 hours. Daniel, was the question on using cookie cut filament on the... No, so for the question was just basically, I'm either going with Prusa ASA, regular orange when I reprint out the parts for this and the enclosure. I really like the orange, or I'll do an alternative color of ABS or ASA, and I'll probably have us vote on that as well. But yeah, for the cookie CAD, the gradient one is going to be used for the positron build, and then the other one, the whatever I just said, dark voodoo, I don't know what it was called. That one doesn't have a project right now. I just got it because it's pretty and it was in stock, and I'll put it on the shelf and figure out something in the future. AC Galaxy blue or black. Of course, no smoke. If you want to see smoke, Steve is the streamer to watch. Yeah, okay. I had some gnarly shrinkage on some ABS parts recently. Had to tap the plastic. Interesting. Yeah, I printed out ASA and ABS parts for, I think it was ABS for the SVO8 enclosure parts, and I just scaled by 100.5% in X and Y, and that seemed to be fine. That's typically what I what I've scaled by in the past, and it's worked out. So a few things here. I've got our instructions pulled up. It says some glue or tape is necessary. I don't remember ever using glue the first time I replaced this. Excuse me. I definitely don't have silicone glue. I might have. I've got some art. I guess I've got red RTV, but I don't know if I really want to use it. I remember it smelled like hell, and it was. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, this is the instruction. So this is the cable that we need to repair or replace, which has the thermistor and heating element running through it. I don't exactly know how it works because there is a total of, is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? So I'm not sure because it's pretty thin wire. So I'm wondering if they're basically using 2 wires instead of a single wire for power, and then just the 2 thin wires for the thermistor signal. I really don't know. I really want to use some cookie CAD for a posi. I think my next posi will be using some cookie CAD. But RGB does work, but yeah, it's super messy. I bought it for when we did the, oh gosh, it was the, why can't I think of the name of the printer right now? The Ender 5 conversion to the Core XY. Why is it slipping my mind? Wow, I can't, it's not, I can't remember it right now. We spent months building it. Steve, what is it called? Mercury 1, thank you. Yeah, I got it for the Mercury 1 bed, and it worked. But yeah, it just was not fun. Really smells like crap and is messy. So yeah, basically the process is we need to get the bed out, and to get the bed out is a ton of work. And so it says, the first thing it does is it takes you to replacing the heated bed. That's the first thing we need to follow. And it says there's a V2 and a V3 bed. I have no idea which we have. The bed heat, the heat bed of the X1 series of platform. Okay, what is the difference? So it looks like we'll be able to see the difference based off of this molding on the bottom side of it. X1 series in the market are equipped with V2, V3. They will all be transitioned to V3, and the future V3 is easy to replace. Oh, great. But there's no difference in functionality. The variance is a result of change in our production schedule. Please note that versions of the heated bed must correlate. Okay, great. If your printer was initially equipped with the V2 and you need to upgrade to V3, you must swap the board out. I want to use this guide. Fantastic. So, all right, well, let's do this. So first thing it says to do is power on the printer and move the heated bed about mid-height by tapping on the screen. Turn off the printer and disconnect it. Cool. So I already took the top glass off. I think, let me move this to the side here. Everyone that watches this is gonna be like, yeah, I hope that I never have to replace the bed. I'm curious how the V3 is easier than the V2. And also I would think that they would have fixed these issues on the later versions of the X1 Carbon. So I don't know if this is still an issue or not, but it happened to me, which I don't know if that makes me unlucky or incredibly lucky. All right, let's go to the side. I won't be able to see chat for a second here, so I'm sorry about that. Side view, can you guys see? Yep. So we're pretty close on the votes so far. 56% say go with another color. Using 2 wires to power could be to split the amperage draw or both while not having us. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well, Dark Third. That's really the only thing that makes sense to me. Because I would think for an AC bed that if they weren't doing that, the gauge they're using on those wires is too thin. Okay, so this is on. It says to take this about halfway, which honestly that feels about halfway. Mid-height. I don't know if it means mid-height on the lead screw or just mid-height on the printer, but I mean, that feels pretty close. We can drop it, let's see. It's probably about as good as I'm doing. Yeah, okay, I think that's fine. Let's kill the power. Also before I show this, I want to make sure that this was actually announced. 1 second. give me like 1 minute here to check on something. Let's see. Okay, cool. It looks like I am able to share or show this off. I just want to make sure I wasn't leaking something. So for anyone that hasn't seen it, Wham Bam released a new build plate, and it's pretty crazy. It is, it's not like a PEO sheet. It actually is a carbon fiber plate. So I will say that I have not actually used this one. The one that I played around with a little bit is on the Magneto X to the right. And I did have initially some adhesion issues with it, but it's an interesting bed. It's supposed to have a pretty wide range of compatibility with filaments, and I believe a huge plus of it over smooth PEI is that it doesn't have the same risk of bonding that you'll get with things like TPU or PETG and a few others. But I primarily use powder-coated PEI, so I have never really had those issues. But I am curious to see how this does with some of the higher temp materials like nylons and polycarbonates and stuff like that. So it looks really pretty. It's not intended to be a pattern sheet. So from what I saw from someone else that did some testing, it doesn't really leave an imprint. It's not, again, not for style, it's actually for function. But yeah, I had this in here, so before I pulled it out, I wanted to make sure that I wasn't gonna get in trouble. It looks like, from what I just saw, pre-orders happen in 3 days. And yeah, I can't say a whole ton about it because on the Magneto X was having some initial adhesion issues, which I've got some stuff I need to check out, including one doing some flow calibration, and I just haven't had the chance to, but yeah, this is what they are. So I will probably end up printing on the X1 Carbon a bit with this once we get it back up and running, just to kind of see how it is. So, but yeah, very unique looking bed, and I'm excited to sort of see as there's more info that comes out about these and other testers share feedback and stuff like that. So that's why I had to check. I was like, I don't want to share something I'm not supposed to. I've been pretty good about having a clean track record of not leaking things. So let's see. Hey, Alan's here. Alan has arrived late. Hope the day is going well. Yeah, pretty good, man. I got up. Jackson woke up at 7, and he usually is up for an hour, then goes down for his first nap, and he fought his nap for about 2 hours. And is just now, I think, going down for that nap. So we'll see how the day goes. Power on the printer, remove the heated bed. We did that. Remove the rear cover screws. All right, fun stuff. So remove the 10 screws and the 4 screws. There are 2 types of screws, so keep them separate. Okay. I definitely did not do that the first time. I don't actually think that the instructions said that the first time, and I mixed them all, and I'm pretty sure I didn't get them all back together. So I'm killing the power. Oh. What is the easiest way? You know what? I'm gonna bring you guys over here, so that way I don't have to. I can still see chat. A lot of this should be fairly chill. It's really just making sure I get all the screws out correctly for now. And last time I remember, I think the first time I did this, they didn't actually have all the screws listed, and that was fun, trying to figure out why the panel wasn't coming off. Oh, the lighting is really rough back here. I don't know if I can do this much differently. I mean, you guys can see that. You can see that, right? Can I adjust? Oh, there we go. The f-stop is, oops, wrong way. Boom, there we go. Cool. Try to adjust the f-stop a bit. I do like RatRig's approach where it's part company, part DIY printer. You kind of get the best of both worlds. Yeah, RatRig is pretty unique in that regard. I mean, it's the only other company I can think of that does sort of like kits but also has support is really Prusa. So I like what RatRig is doing. Okay, so it looks like that's weird. There's a missing screw. I don't think I've ever taken this off. So that's odd. It shows that there's supposed to be a screw here, but I don't have a screw there. So we will ignore that. Why are these loose? This is weird. I don't think I've ever taken this apart, but some of these screws are loose, and So let's put the 4 that are supposed to be unique. Hey, Rob. Yeah, okay. Yeah, LDO does also do that as well. LDO also does do that as well. They stand by their kits. That's true. I guess LDO does so many different projects, but they do stand by all of their kits. I guess I meant more of like the company that makes the thing for, I don't know. Missing and loose screws are just saving you time. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, printer. Okay, so we got the 4 out. Now it's time to remove the 10 other ones. So we'll just... There's this guy named Crow Guy that's been a pain in my... Oh, I'm trying to build up Positron's support network. Is it mostly... So it looks like I don't have to remove this screw at all, according to this. It's so weird. Like, there's a screw here, right? But when I look at this guide, there's just no screw. There's no screw there. So I'm assuming I'm gonna have to remove that screw. I won't for it this second. Yeah, is right now most of the support just community-based then? Hey, good luck. Missing a... Yeah, I read that. Oh, wrong cam. I got an email from... FL Sun like 2 days ago saying that they shipped out the T1 printer. I need to reply. So we will at some point end up doing, I think, if I can get it up here without unboxing it, we'll do that. If not, I'll just unbox it and then we'll do like a similar stream to what we did last week. But I'm gonna relay all the info basically from, okay, this needs to come off, it looks like. I don't remember. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, let's pull this off. I'm gonna relay most of the info from last week, which currently is the melt or max flow rate is wrong. And I don't know how they come up with that number or how they came up with that number. And that my recommendation is to come out and admit it's wrong, apologize, and update the product page to reflect what it actually is. They might tell me to pick rocks, but I'm gonna word it nicely, but that's gonna be my recommendation. Really, aside from the absolutely incorrect max flow rate and the VFAs that are all over the parts, if they can fix the VFAs and they can tell people what the actual max flow rate is and release the SSH credentials again, because it's Nero said that in the update it's gone now, then I think that it has a lot of potential. But if they don't do those things, it's frustrating. It is frustrating. My contact over at FL Sun has been the same for like 3 years, and I've always felt like they've been really like nice and genuine, and so I'm hoping that because I've got some rapport that maybe they'll take my feedback into consideration, but I really don't know. Hey, Maurice. Nope, we have a team. Oh, nice. We're hoping community can start to help as we go. Yeah, as they train up a team like Joe to help us support everyone. Yeah, I think that for any project or product to be successful, there has to be some community help. I mean, you can have an awesome support team, and I think that, I mean, coming from my day job, Lightburn, like we have a killer support team, but we also have community-based forums where we do interact on the forums, and we do have like, you know, a team that does respond to the forums, but a lot of it is also community helping out community. I mean, we don't use that as we don't have to reply, like they're really good about responding to the community, but I do think that, again, there's only so much, regardless of whether it's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 10-person team, whatever, you're gonna need some additional help. So don't break. Oh, Nappin's here. What's up, buddy? How was Midsummer? My parents have been in Sweden for, I think, 2 weeks now. They were there for Midsummer. They blocked SSH on V400, so need to figure out how to... Wait, they recently blocked it, Lisa, on the V400, or that's been a thing? I don't get why. Why? Like, what are they doing? Why would they do that? Let's be real. They're gonna say, oh, we got that using specific filament, this unlocked heat thing using this unrelated, at least from... Honestly, even if they say that, yes, I think it is. I think it's this guy that's holding us back. Even if they say that, if they add those to the product page saying, you know, this value was with a very specific, like, you know, whatever filament, like if they put like an asterisk with some of those details, I will at least feel better about it. I just don't like the blanket statement of like, it can hit this with nothing around that. I mean, I still think it's ridiculous, but I at least think that, okay, why are we, here we go. I at least would like an asterisk with some info as to how things were achieved to at least state this is not a representation of what you can expect from standard printing. Okay, it looks like this guy needs to pop off. Okay. So we'll see. We will see what happens. Ugh. Okay. We did it. Back panel's off. Let's see. I didn't even see this. Remove the rear cover by unlocking the right and left side. Belt tension port first. And left right. So cool, we did that. Remove the excess chute. Unscrew the screws and remove the excess chute. Some printers have 2 screws, number 2 and number 3, while others have 1, 2. Okay, one's down there. Okay, please refer to your unique situation. Fantastic. So the chute is, oh, those are some itty bitty screws. Those are some really small screws. Oh, hey, Nero's here. Also, it's all marketing link when companies list foods. Yeah, I mean, all of it is. That's not just an FL Sun thing. That every company, I mean, I've been in the 3D printing space for a decade now, and it's always been a little bit of BS. It's just gotten, the scale of it has gotten worse over the years. And FL Sun, I feel like the reason why they're getting called out more heavily on this is that most just sort of lists like, yeah, it seems like kind of a crazy speed. FL Sun had to go like full stupid with it and say, what is it, 110 cubic millimeters a second? Like, that's just, come on, man. It's just, but yeah, the numbers don't mean a whole lot really, but it's just, I want that off the product page. It feels, it's so misleading. It's so misleading. But yeah, it's just gotten crazier. Like, it went from, oh, my printer's fast, my printer's super fast, to my printer's, you know, at the speed of light. It's all, it's like CPU benchmarks. So long as they show how they got those numbers, that'd be fun. Yeah, exactly. I would be really happy if, at least as a bare minimum, companies started listing the parameters around how things were achieved. They're never listed. I mean, at least hardly ever listed. That way you can see, like, okay, if you use a high flow PLA and you printed it 300 Celsius, you know, like with a 2mm nozzle, you can achieve it. And you're like, great, I'll never do any of those things, but that's at least I know. But why would they? I mean, they should, because it'd be honest, but as far as their goal, which is hype marketing, that's the reason why that's not there. That's why we haven't had that there. It's just not necessary. Like, it's not necessary. Some marketing is important, but I feel like a lot of the printers that have actually been good printers, the printers almost speak for themselves. My trigger fidget with positron printed it and parts finally failed. My trigger fidget? I don't know what that is. I think LDO's estimate for flow rate is realistic for positron. Hot end they made. I need to verify it, and it was a part printed on the SV08 that failed. Yeah. I don't mind the SV08. Like, my biggest complaints, honestly, with the base unit is mostly firmware related stuff that just needs some work. But the upgrades, man, the upgrades just don't make sense to me. Like, the first thing that caught me off guard was that the screen include. I mean, I don't want to give away my whole video. Stay tuned for this Saturday. But the first thing that caught me off guard was like the whole housing for it is just printed. Like, the entire SV08 is aluminum and injection molded parts, yet it's just a printed screen. Like, it looks like a community mod, which would be fine if it was a community mod, but it's not. It's a $100 official upgrade. So it's just, I don't understand. They actually reached out to me last night, not knowing I was even working on this video, and I couldn't not tell them in the moment. I was like, hey, like, I'm just so you know, working on this video, and it's been disappointing to say the least. And they came back to me with some info, but like, I'm not changing anything. Like, the video's done, basically. So they'll see the details when everyone else sees the details. Really, the only time I like to give feedback before is if it's a unique situation where it's like it's a beta, where that's sort of part of the agreement, is knowing it's not an official release, or if it's something that I feel like maybe I'm missing in the equation, I will give them a chance to sort of clarify. But in this, I'm like, there's nothing to be missing here. Like, this is a full retail release, and people are buying it. So, okay, what do we got? We did the screws. There's only 2 screws on mine. I removed the 2 and 3 in this situation, and it released, so I don't have the 1. It says, unlock the buckle under the chute and remove the heat bed cable from the bottom of the chute. Unlock the buckle from the chute. Hey, Dutch. I love, or what did I miss? I missed some stuff. I've added another 0 to this. Let's add another 0. Yeah. Next they will be listing. You can go to Planet Speed. I love my SV8, but Manic really tuned it up for me before he left. Yeah, it's really not a bad printer for what it is. For the price and what you're getting, it's really not. I printed, I mean, it's the only printer I've ever successfully, well, I haven't tried it on a lot of printers, but out of the big printers I've tested over the years, it's the only one where I've been able to just throw a helmet at it and it printed it without any issues at all, pretty damn well, which is cool. Okay, so it says remove the buckle, and it looks like it's gonna be a pain in, oh, that was actually a lot easier than I thought. But you off to the side. Nero said that it makes a great table to store stuff on. Moving the FL Sun S1 sucks. It is super, it's heavy, it's awkward height, the handles are up really high, so you like, you either have to carry it like this. Hold on. Like, the handles are down here. So you either have to like carry it like this, or because we had to carry it upstairs, since the studio's upstairs now, it was Aaron and me with one hand on the handle up high and one hand under the base of it, carrying it at this level, because it's way harder on my back to try to lift it from the handle up high like this. And because it's sort of like curved shell to it, it's really hard to get a good grip on it. So we just last week, for moving it from that area to this area and this area to that area, it's like, it's not a printer you want to move a lot. Once I'm done with like whatever the next firmware update is that's coming out, hopefully, and some feedback additionally on it, like, it's either going into this corner here to live or downstairs, and I don't know. It's a big old printer. Hey Dutch, what you doing? The heated bed cable. It's the second time it's happened to me, but the thermistor is reading like negative values, and so I can't really print anything on it. Remember the email support sent me on the S1? I asked when it's expected. Check DM on Discord. Surprise. All right. Dutch is my man on the inside. Let's see. Huh, interesting. Basically, it's regarding the salmon skin or the VFAs that they're taking some... That's their primary focus right now, which I think is what it should be. Other than being honest about their max flow rate, that salmon skin is really... It makes the parts where... I mean, I don't want to say that it makes the parts not usable, but like in 2024, it makes the parts not usable. Like compared to the quality you can get off of really any other printer, those VFAs are just... They make the parts look kind of hideous. So based off the email, it sounds like they're still looking into a firmware/software fix for it, but there's talks about it potentially needing a hardware update. So we'll see how they address that. Sounds like the S1 needs to live on a hand truck. Should fit on? Yeah, seriously, it's not even a joke. Sounds like a modbot thing to break stuff though. I don't know what you're talking about. You got the wrong guy. I'm confused. I thought Zero G was Dutch developer. No, no. So Dutch developer is Dutch developer. Zero G is Dutch dude. That's the confusing difference. Hey PC. Hey Deanna. Greetings fellow humans and non-humans. How's it going? Okay, where are we? So we took off the clip thing. Let's close you. We're done there. More screws. Remove the power module protective covers. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more screws. It's just the whole thing is just a screw fest. It's just a ton of screws. This is really tough to show you guys because of I don't have a light behind me, which is probably something I need to at some point get. Like a see if I bring you guys further back, maybe. I don't know. You guys don't need to see a close up. You can tell I'm just removing a bunch of screws. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 on the side, 5 and 6. Yeah, that seems right. These are so small. It's all Dutch to me. That would suck. Wonder if it has anything to do with the encoder on the servos. Yeah, I think, well, it's not, they're not using servos, right? It's closed loop steppers. I don't think is it servos? I haven't actually, because I was reviewing other things, I kind of just left this printer as is. And other than like the initial knock on the trunk or knock on the hood and take a quick look underneath, I haven't actually looked at the specifics of all the electronics, but I thought it was closed. I thought it was closed loop steppers and not servos. I could be wrong though. Hey Deanna, how's the bagels? Which BL LED modules did I send you? Well, I have the initial one, which I don't know where it's at. Then I have the later one, which I also don't know where it's at because it's from before the move. I do have an upcoming video on the X1 Carbon that's going to be a bunch of mods. I don't want to say all the mods. A huge portion of them, like I would say 80% of them are going to be Big Tree Tech mods because they have released and are releasing a bunch of crazy, just a lot of them are cosmetic mods, some are not, for this printer. So the video is not going to be like a dedicated to one mod. It's going to be covering like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, probably 8 to 10 different mods for it. Was it the black units? I don't remember. I mean, we moved 7 months ago and it would have been like 6 or 7 months probably before the move. I think it was blue. I want to say the PCB was a blue on the one I got. Closed loop, yeah, closed loop stepper drivers, that's what I thought. NEMA 17 rated for 4 amp, according to their documents. Call me Dutchy. What did you say, Dutch? If you let me know, I can ship them before I go on holiday. If you want to ship one, you can. Oh, you meant the case. Case was black. Case was black on the one that I got. If you want to ship one, you can. I am trying to think. I think that I'm pretty sure that one of the things that Big Tree Tech is sending is just like an LED upgrade for this. But if you send the latest of yours, I can probably incorporate that into it as well. It's not gonna, it wouldn't be a dedicated video. I want to show off like a bunch of mods for it, and a lot of them are just sort of silly. Again, like one of them is literally like the panda fur I've had, which is like a fox, or I think Aaron said it's pronounced fa leather. So some of the mods will be silly. Hey Peter. Or just call you both Dutch and see who responds. I mean, 2 answers are better than 1. It's true. Always kick the tires first. Might be steppers, not server, just wondering the feedback loop from the... Yeah, it could be related to that. I don't know what else it could be. I mean, I remember when I first sent them... when I first experienced it, because I didn't see it on their white high-speed PLA because it just hides it. But when I started printing some ABS parts for the V2.4, I saw it right away, and I sent them an email, and they told me to run input shaping, which is wild. Yeah, I see your messages too, Dutch. I'll send you a new unit of each, including the new prototype of the power thingy I'm working on. Okay, yeah, sounds good. Don't send, wait, don't, I moved 7 months ago. Don't send them to whatever address you have on hand. If you just shoot me a message and I'll try to remember right after the stream to send you my new info. Yep. We've had a lot of issues with packages going to the place we were renting, and for anyone that we talked about it before, but like I am not on good terms with the previous landlord. He was nice to us until he found out we were not going to be living there much longer, and then man, it was like a Jekyll and Hyde situation. So the few times I've had to go by there to get packages that have been accidentally sent to the old address, it's been real awkward. I haven't seen him since we moved out. Why the hell is this screw so stuck? But the vibe I get from the new tenant is that he probably said some not nice things about me, because it always feels a little bit awkward. Okay, so we got all of them out except for one that's deep in this hole, which I think you know what? I should be using this little Fabrico driver. Oh man, really, it's kind of a wide opening for a small screw, so it's tough to line this up. Hello. Yeah, I might need a flashlight. It is a small screw. There we go. There we go. I did it. Okay. We'll have to count how many screws this is too at some point. It's a lot of screws. Okay. We have done this. Remove the power, so disconnect the power cable. Wait, what? Disconnect. Okay, so it looks like this should come right off. There's a little sticky, oh, this doesn't need to, this just slides off like, come on, buddy. There we go. Cool. The wholesome phone screen. Oh, is it? You can see it. That's from our wedding. Wedding photo. I haven't changed it. It's been a little over 2 years. Well, quite a bit over 2 years now. Sounds like landlord was a drama queen. Yeah, it was. Hey, Jose. The phonetic pronunciation of fox is faux. It sounds like faux. Yeah, Erin said that to me, I think it was last night, and because I was showing it to her, when she came home, I was like, look at this, it's like a fox leather, because it looks like fox to me, and she corrected me, so I guess she was right. I don't know my fake leathers. Aren't most landlords? We've only had 2 landlords, the rest was all like big apartments. Let me make sure I unplug the correct wire. So it looks like blue and brown wires. This looks like it's it. Yeah. Yeah, our other experience was with like, big company apartment thing in Orange County, and yeah, they weren't great, but like everything is so systematic because of how many people they're dealing with and how many tenants they have. So it was different. And the couple that we rented out a small condo in Orange County before we, one second, I need a small flathead. Before we left California, and that place flooded, for anyone that doesn't remember. It was a slab leak upstairs that destroyed the whole condo in like a matter of hours. And so they originally were trying to put us up in a hotel. I explained to them I couldn't do that. I've got dogs and, you know, work from home with machines and stuff like that. And so they were pretty cool. We worked out, you know, getting out of our lease early, and there was no big issues. So this is by far the worst experience we had, just because of how much we were caught off guard by them. They seemed super nice, and all of a sudden it was say one thing yet do the opposite. And I don't know, I don't get it. Like, my parents kind of raised me as, you know, do unto others as you would want done unto you. And I'm like, man, how could you, like, we never asked for anything, always paid on time. Like, how could you treat us so poorly? Okay, disconnect the power cable and then use tweezers to press the 2 pins to the socket to remove it. So it says use tweezers. I typically like to use a flathead, but it might not be the play here. Usually if I just get a tiny little flathead in here, yeah, that works well. These are pretty large connectors, so okay, that worked. Thank you, Jose. before we had Jackson. we were only, I mean, we got married in April of 2022, and then found out in July that we were expecting. So it was a short stint of being married before finding out we were expecting. But we've been together for 8.5 years now. So we were, you know, together for 6.5 years, or 6 years before we got married. So we had plenty of time, as, you know, a couple without a baby. Pretty sure in the UK we have laws forbidding landlords being unprofessionally negative. Yeah, in the end he like threatened to like basically have me talk to his lawyer, and I was looking into it, but like life's so busy, right? And I know that that's what they bank on, is like the process of going to civil court or whatever is not fun, and so I was entertaining it because, I mean, they had basically a lot of the issue in the end was over our deposit. They had $3,200 of ours, and in the end we're making it seem like we weren't getting any of it back, and that they were gonna try to come after us for more. And so it was stressful. It was quite stressful. I'm curious about the BQ Big Tech belter tool to measure bolt tension. It looks nice. They offered to send one, and I'm pretty sure I said no, because I like the community made one, and from what I had seen about the other ones on like AliExpress previously, they didn't seem very good. Maybe I should get one in. I don't think I do a video on it, but it's something that maybe we could just take a look at on stream to see how well it actually works. It does look nice, I'll give it that. Like, it looks really good. I had one threaten to take me to court for not paying a $300 bill he sent me for leaving a bag of, wow. That's crazy. How much progress have you made so far? I think a decent amount. Back panel's off, power cover's off, we got the pin out. Disconnect the heat bed connecting cable. Use a hairdryer. Oh God, I don't have a hairdryer. Okay, so that's gonna be this guy. I might have to run down. I have a heat gun that's basically got no battery power left. Yeah, it's one. This thing eats through the battery. So let me see if I can heat this. I don't want to let it go very long because, unlike a hairdryer, this gets way hotter and we don't want to damage the... There we go. That worked. So they just have some silicone glue. This is probably what they're going to ask me. This is probably why they want you to have the silicone glue, maybe to reinstall the new one. But I don't think I've had any issues with this popping off before, so I probably just won't silicone glue the replacement. Hey, Liz is in the house. Happy Wednesday. Not sure if HOA is a thing in Europe. Yeah, here, so in California, I don't remember so many HOAs until we moved out to Orange County. Growing up, my parents bought the house that they lived in that I lived in and was born in until they sold it a few months ago. It was in '89, and there certainly was no HOAs, but here we are in an HOA. Basically, I mean, again, I don't know how it is in all different states. I've only lived in California, now Idaho. But in Idaho, unless you buy land and build a house, or, excuse me, you buy a fairly old house, it's all HOA. So this was a new build, and we've looked at a bunch of new builds. They're all HOA. The potential plus side about our HOA is that this community is literally 32 houses, I think, and it's one street. We're the end of the cul-de-sac. And so because it's so few houses and people, it doesn't feel like so far the HOA is very involved. The only thing I've seen them basically send out was to remove holiday lights. We moved in end of January, and we noticed that there was one house on the front right that had Christmas lights up, and I think they sent that letter out end of February or March, which honestly I'm not against. I've always felt that Christmas lights, if you're gonna have them up, if you can't take them down after the holiday, you're probably not responsible enough to have Christmas lights. So I wasn't really upset to see that. And the Christmas lights did come down a few weeks later, which was nice. But we'll see. So far, I've reached out to HOA twice because our backyard is sort of we have a pretty good sized backyard, but we're elevated. So the house behind us can see, we can see into their whole backyard, and they can see into ours because we're up above the fence line almost. And so because of that, when I've done anything in the backyard so far that's going to be visible, I've submitted it to HOA. So the things were, I built a play place for Jackson out of a kit, like a cedar kit, and I submitted that. And then we had a pretty massive terrace retaining wall installed, and I submitted that to HOA as well. And the play place was approved right away. The bigger project in the backyard, they came back with quite a few questions, which I kind of understood. They were more concerned about whether I was going to be if I was going to be potentially damaging any of the irrigation that was installed or anything like that, and I wasn't. I knew I had already done the 411 dig, or not 411, 811 dig, what is it? The dig line, and had already mapped everything out. So they've approved, I haven't had any issues with them, I guess is what I'm getting at. But I know that some people absolutely despise them, so. Don't use Seco and drop a few drops of isopropyl on the glue or remove. Oh, I already did it, Nappin. It was quick. I didn't know it'll work. I used isopropyl for hot glue. That works really well, like a glue gun, but I didn't know it would work for silicone as well. Okay, let's do this. So next is the removing the right panel, and this part sucks. This part is where things are super not fun. So from the back, we have to remove 1, 2, 3, 4 screws. Just all the screws, basically. So we'll start with the left side. It's just a bunch. The whole thing is just, we'll count all the screws at the end. It's so many screws. And I know that, I don't know that they're welded on, but the screws that actually mount on the side of this panel are mounted on these standoffs that are fairly fragile. So if you don't remove them, it'll tear right off. I actually had to JB weld, one or two of them on the first time I removed them. I think I showed it in my YouTube video where I did it. I put up smart lights and changed them for the season. Yeah, that's a new thing I've seen too, where they just have, you can have year-round lights on that I don't think they're very visible from the street. And I'm pretty sure those are no issue. There's a house in the neighborhood next to us that we always see purple lights at night, and I don't think that's an issue. But no, I'm talking the big, red, green bulbs hanging from around the house, or the icicle lights. It's just come on, man, it's July. We voted at our HOA. We voted out can you do that? If the whole street, or if the majority of people don't want an HOA anymore, I didn't know you could do that. Because it's in the plans for the community. I saw that they sent in the mail that they were going to be meeting to vote for the president of the HOA now that like all the houses are done being built. And I was really tempted to apply for the president of the HOA, because that's what I've heard is like, if you can't, you know, like if you want it to not suck, like get on the board. But I just don't think I have the time. I like briefly mentioned it to Erin too, and she's like, when are you gonna have time to do that? And I was like, yeah, you're probably right. But there was a moment where I pictured myself and I was like, I'll just be on the HOA board. You guys aren't gonna be able to see this at all. There's some screws up top here I've got to remove. It looks like three of them, dead center, far left, and far right. And these, I don't think these are the same screw size, are they? Seems like that's working. And I'm even having a hard time seeing the screws. It's so dark in here. Sounds more like a local government. Like here, if you want to build anything in front of your house visible, you need permission. I think that might be a thing in most places too. Maybe not. Yeah, I mean, basically, like anything that's in the backyard that's not visible, you shouldn't have to get permission. And I can already tell, like, there's a lot of neighbors here that have done stuff. I'm like, there's no way they got permission for that. Like, that would not fly. But I don't care, like, you know, whatever. Finally, I finalized SVO6 as my first 3D printer. Y'all got any better suggestions for the printer in the same price range? If not, I'm gonna go ahead with SVO6. Excited to get my hands on one. For the same price as the SVOs? I mean, I don't think the SVO6 is a bad printer. I mean, I will say that I think that the A1 or A1 Mini is a better printer, but that it depends on if you want a Bambu. If like for whatever reasoning, and I, no judgment, if you just don't like Bambu or don't want one, then yeah, then I think the SVO6 is still a really solid printer for the price. But I do think that if you don't mind Bambu, that the A1 Mini or A1 is a better all-around printer. Some HOAs make you take extra sites down no matter what. Such a pain. Guantanamo Bay floodlights? What is that? Wait, what did I miss? It was in ours too, but once lots were sold, they had to turn over the HOA to the residents, and we voted. Gotcha. Okay. So yeah, I think ours just got turned over to the residents. The last house in the street sold, or the community sold, probably a couple months ago. I'll avoid buying houses in HOA with a passion. Yeah, I teach their own. We love the area, and it was the only option. We didn't want to go with a, like, the thing I liked about this is, like, there's at least, like, houses are expensive. Everyone I've talked to that's owned a house for any amount of time, but we wanted to not have to instantly spend money. So at least there's, like, a 1-year coverage on everything. All the appliances are new. The HVAC and the furnace has a 10-year warranty. So we liked that. And also, again, the location. We really like the location we're in, and it's all HOA here, so. But yeah, if someone said, hey, you can get this house with or without an HOA, I would have certainly chosen no HOA. Who wants to be told what they can and can't do? Woohoo! Tour's free. Is HOA a US thing? It might be. Yeah, I actually, okay, so hold on. This is such a I don't like this photo. It shows you all of the screws you have to remove, but it's like all meshed into one, and it makes it kind of wild. So we've removed these. We've removed these. It looks like there's 2 on the inside. That I think is the back inside, and then the bottom and the front. So let's work on these 2 next, since we've got the back of it here. Yeah, I don't really know. Growing up, there wasn't a bunch of HOAs around. Speaking of Bambu, I sold 2 of my Prussias and purchased 3 minis. Nice. What Prussias were they? Were they Mark IVs? Ah! The leg, sorry. There's some tape on the ground. The leg got caught on. PF! Thank you very much, man, for the 10 gifted memberships. Let's see. PF is, let's see, we'll do an air horn, cheer. We can combine them, and Hadouken. Thank you. Thank you very much, PF. Okay, so it looks like we've got one screw that should be pretty obvious. Oh, they're not though. They're not. That's the issue. I don't even see it. Is it in this hole? Hold on. You're gonna just see my head for a second here. Dude, there's no... So, I think that the screw that I need to access is inside of this hole where some of these AC wires are coming out of. So I could be wrong, but I think I basically just have to shove a hex key. No, I'm wrong. At least according to this image, I'm wrong. This image makes it look like the hole's right there and it's to the right of it. I don't see a screw there. One sec, y'all. Let me bring you guys a little further out. You're still gonna see the back of my head, but at least you'll get to see a little bit of surrounding area with it. I'll be shining my light again, see if I see a screw. Ah, I do. Boy, that's way tucked in there. Is this how? I don't know how I'll ever get it back in. It's like one of those screws where you know you're gonna drop it. Let's see. There we go. I did get it. Nearest thing really should take the side panel off. We are taking the side panel off. It's not easy to. You have to take the back panel off to take the side panel off. Okay, I did get that screw out. So that feels kind of good. And then there's one more up top. This one is probably the same kind of hidden in that. Oh yeah, there you are. Oh my gosh. Dude, that there's like no visibility. This is probably the one I missed the first time that just I popped off with brute force instead. Do I have this size? Ideally, I'd like to not use an Allen key, and I'd like to use a driver. I think it would be a little bit easier for me to try to find it. Let's see. I don't know if I actually have. Nope, of course I'm missing the driver. Might need to order more drivers. Yeah, there's one more though. This one's actually sketchier. The first one was like a level 1 boss. This is like a fully decked out boss with all armor. God, yeah, I don't even know. You know what they should include when you buy this replacement cable is a headlamp. A headlamp would be super useful. Come on, dude. Yeah, this sucks. This is the worst. I think when we get beyond this, this is it. Like, I got it. I found it. Okay, let's not lose it. Let's not lose it. Let's take a bit of a magnet on the driver. I don't know. You know what? I might have clicky magnets in a case somewhere. Let's just see if I can get this. There's no way I'm getting this one back in without it dropping. But let's see if I can get it out. Ooh, baby. We did it. Getting a new motorcycle? Did you get rid of your Tesla? Or is this just like a fun add-on? Okay. So we should be done with the backside. Now I think we need to go to we'll do the bottom next. Yeah, bottom has 2 screws. Let's not smash my phone. Fun add-on, nice. Never getting rid of the Tesla. Okay. There we go. The side panel is the worst. This printer was made with the idea no one would ever work on it, especially the customers that they're aiming for. Yeah, 100%. 100%. that screw I just removed is probably the hardest screw I've ever removed on a 3D printer ever. Like, I mean, that you can't see it. It's at such a sharp angle. It needs you have to have a ball end driver, otherwise there's no way it's coming off. Yeah, no, it's awful. I will not deny that this is a very not fun repair. I've done it before and I've been putting it off for over a month because I'm just like, I know what goes into it. It's rough. Hardest screw ever. So many things that I say 3D printing related sound not right, but y'all know what I mean. I hope. The P1P enclosure upgrade was a lot of screws. Yeah. I don't know. Wait, did I do that one? I don't remember if I ever did the P1P upgrade. No, I didn't. I did the like community mod, which was the, oh gosh, it's named, what is, I can't think of it right now. I think it started with a V, the name of the mod. Oh, we hear it. I typically don't mean for things to sound wrong, but there's really no way around it. I actually just talked to Aaron about it the other night, just about all the things, like, I'm like, every time I have to just talk about like a motor shaft. Vision enclosure is what I went with. That's the word I'm looking for. Okay, so it looks like there's only 1, 2, 3 more screws. And they're all gonna be, why I don't see them. I don't know how, you guys aren't gonna be able to see this. I'm just gonna, let's go further out. I think it's better just to see like a general overview of what's going on versus just a real close up of my scalp. So there's already no screws in these. I don't understand. What happened to this printer? It shows here that there's a screw here and a screw here. And I did not remove those today, right? No, we went from the back. I did not touch those. I did 3 up top, or 3 up top here, these ones. And I see the holes for them and the threads, but there's no screws in them. There's only a screw in there. I don't understand, like, what the heck? Was this a refurb? It would kind of make more sense. It was sent from Bambu Lab. I wonder if they sent me a refurb without telling me. It just seems weird. Like, there was a missing screw, a loose screw, and now 2 more missing screws. A Friday printer? Yeah. The guy was in a hurry to get pizza. Okay, I think I've got all the screws off now. Yeah, I think we've removed all the screws. So it says to remove the ground cable in the back. This is not a Kickstarter unit. No, so I had the pre-Kickstarter unit, which I got quite a few months, I think, before the initial Kickstarter. And I believe I used that one for a year and some change roughly. And then it had a really weird, error with some of the prints. And we tried troubleshooting it, couldn't figure it out. So they ended up, oh shoot, there's water. They ended up having me send it to their Texas facility so they could try to figure out, basically what was causing it. And I was, let me get napkins real quick. I was really curious about what's causing it. And so I think I'm pretty sure I followed up at least once or twice, and I never heard whether they were able to figure out what the issue was. But in that process, they ended up sending a different unit. And I don't know much about this unit at all. But it's based off when I was playing around with the X1 Plus in the early days when they were developing it. The firmware version seemed like it was a firmware version they'd never seen before on it. So it was running some kind of pre-release firmwares. So yeah, I don't know. Hey, Joseph, thank you for becoming a member. Cheers. Let's see, we'll do squirrel. Although I feel like I've been pretty focused today. While easy there, there's the OnlyFans content. Yep, that's all just melted ice. So yeah, they didn't tell me that it was gonna be a refurb or anything special, but something seems off about it. Hey, William. Okay, so we are turning this to the side now. Nope, back side. Wait, what? Maurice, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, buddy. Cheers. We'll do, I wonder what's for dinner.
I wonder what's for dinner.
I am making salmon for dinner tonight and air horn. Thank you, Maurice. Okay, so this is odd. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Lisa. There's a lot of pages of wikis that just take you to other wikis. So when we got down to here, it sort of remove the right panel and then take off the right panel. Refer to this page for more details. Do we need more details, or should I just be able to take the panel off? Okay, it doesn't. So it feels stuck. It feels stuck. On the front side where I said there was no screws. So did I miss screws? The back feels like it's pretty much ready to rock and roll. But the front definitely does not. So what am I missing here? Oh, shoot. Oh. Hey, Mr. Joda. So I think it was BQ that made a Modbot safe door for the Bambu printers now. I've never broken a door, but I am gonna get one of those new doors, the colorful doors. In the mod series we're doing on this, or mod video, I'm gonna be installing one just because they're fun. It doesn't make sense to me. There are the screw holes I see, but there's no screws in them. I'm gonna go in really quick with a light and just see if there's anything I'm missing, because it's definitely putting up a fight. There's no screw there. Unless they moved the freaking location. Seems like it's... You know what? I thought, I'm screwing up. This is confusing. I remember this from the previous one. So if you look at this is dumb. So it shows, right? There should be a screw here, a screw here, and a screw here, but there's arrows here. So these screws are not actually like here, they're internal, and you have to go from inside this rubber gasket thing. Like this whole thing should be separated into 5 different images with a little bit more context. So that's the reason why I'm feeling resistance, because I need to have a driver. Is it right here? Nope, that's a switch. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. There we are. That's why. Super not obvious in my opinion, given just the image. Like, I mean, it would be really easy for them to just have a thing that said, hey, for these two, you'll need to go through the gasket on the front door. Insert Allen key through gasket. You know, the gasket doesn't stay on afterwards. Fantastic. Hey, Phil. Hi, peeps, baby. Finally back asleep. Nice. Hey, congrats. I saw that you won one of the giveaways on Steve's stream yesterday for one of the custom engraved plates, right? For the printer. I was there during the countdown where they were like, where's Phil? Wait, what did Nappin say? What did he say? Well, that's true, but the other hand, he's a Modbot. I'm not, no, dude, I punched one power supply and I can't live it down. Okay, so hopefully now that should be everything to, oops, not drop the printer and prove Nappin right. Ta-da! Oh, so I did need, no. Yeah, these are like, dude, so this is kind of jank. I remember seeing this the last time I did this. So these are like the, let's see if I can focus. So these are the pegs, right, that the panel is screwed onto, and they're literally attached with just it looks like an adhesive goop, like it almost like a JB Weld. I'm almost wondering if this, no, this isn't the one that I repaired already. Is this how yours looked, Lisa? I don't remember this the first time. I mean, I JB welded the previous one that I fixed this on, but I don't remember that being this printer. It was a different printer. I will forever mess with you. Fantastic. About time I won something. Yeah, they like JB welded on. I know I JB welded them on, but I don't think this is the printer that I repaired these on. Epoxied bosses looks no bueno. Yep, only mine had to be yanked out the side. Okay, cool. I mean, not cool, but it wasn't. I'm just trying to make sure that this isn't something I did previously, but I thought that the printer that I had swapped out was the one that I had repaired or replaced this on. I don't think I've replaced the heated bed cable on this printer already. Yeah, it's kind of janky. I mean, it seems like it works, but it doesn't look nice when you actually see it. Okay, next we got to remove the ground cable. Wait, this is to remove the bed. I think we do actually have to remove the bed to do this. So let's turn this. When you have so many printers, you forget which one. No, I know I took apart the X1 carbon. I just for a second there was like, is this the one that I've already repaired once? But it's not. It's the one that I sent back. Oh. Okay. So they have, it looks like, changed. Yeah, that's weird. This looks different too. In this image, the two grounding wires are mounted to the same screw right next to here. But now I've got the two grounding wires mounted on different screws. I don't actually know. I don't know which one I need to remove for this, so we're just gonna remove both, I think, and then we'll put them both back after. Yeah, it's really not fun. We'll do a screw count once we've fully taken this apart, but it's a lot and they're really small. Okay. Remove one screw, loosen the heat bed cable and pull that cable out. Again, I don't know which one that is. It doesn't state, so we're just gonna pull both of them out for now, I suppose. Okay, it looks like it's the black. Yeah, okay. So this is the one from the AC inlet, so we can bring this back out. Cool. Okay, so we've got all of our bed wires now off. Remove the tape wrapped around the heat bed cables and remove the protective netting. Remove the tape wrapped around the heat bed cables, remove the protective netting. Oh, gotcha. So it just wants us to remove all the cover, basically. Yeah, I know this is rough. Like, this is like a task that they would assign to you in like detention or something like that. This is not fun. I'm envious of everyone that is rocking like 2,000 hours and hasn't had to do this. Okay, so we took the tape off. It looks like it's saying to take the tape off. I don't know. We won't have more of this to put back on though, so it kind of looks like gaffer's tape, which I thought I had. I'm just gonna leave this right here, and then we got some more. We are getting there though. I will think that the worst is behind us. I can't see. It's so dark. There we go. All right, tape is off. The bed removal, I think, was the downfall of my printer. Oh no, so you're saying I'm not even there yet? This is classic DJI Fair, vague manual to hope you break it and have to buy new. Can you imagine a person who just wants to print and not deal with building or modding printers having to fix this? Watch your door. Yeah, thank you. I'll close the door. Yeah, no, this is rough. Like, the printer experience itself is fantastic, like if everything is just working the way it's supposed to, but the repair, at least on the X1 Carbon, is it's just really rough. Okay, remove the 6 screws securing the heat bed and carefully flip the heat bed over to expose the cables underneath. Okay, so 6 more screws. Looks like we need to go from the top. Oh. I'm going to pull out the... I think I don't know if I mentioned it, but we talked about getting the overhead camera set up. I did buy the things I need for it. I have, I purchased, after our last discussion, I did, oh man, what is that? It's dirty. Where are you? Yeah, so I purchased, oh my God, that's what the dirt came from. The lead screws. I keep getting that notice that I need to clean or lube my lead screws for this printer. I guess it's right. That is filthy. So I bought one of these low voltage single gang drywall thingamabobs. So I got that. I just picked up, hopefully I don't get in trouble, but picked up a drywall knife, so that'll be fun. My first time cutting drywall. I also got these, which are the single gang HDMI. So what I plan on doing is mounting one of these in the ceiling and then running the HDMI through the wall, down the wall, and then out another one of these. That will then go into the computer. So I just need to mark it, cut it, climb into the attic, and do all that, which hasn't been super high on the priority list, but I do want to get it done because I want to get the overhead mounted. So at least I have the components. I need to get the HDMI cable that I'm going to run, but that's it. Okay. Okay, yes. This one I won't be able to really show you, so we'll just do a front view, I think, like this. It's way inside. I'm trying my best not to get my hands on the lead screws because it is filthy. 100 screws later. Like, Prusa keeps all their guides separated based off the version number. Bambu just updates all the guides to be a current version of a dock. Yeah. I'm not sure what they're more, yeah, all these screws, like, these ones I'll probably keep separate over here. Like, Bambu's guide is not the worst guide. Like, they actually have guides, unlike some manufacturers, but it's not winning any awards, that's for sure. Doesn't the door come off? You got a safe place to lay it. That might be better. Yeah, that might not have been... We're basically done at this point. I mean, we're not, but we're nearly done. But that's probably not a bad idea if anyone's doing this. There's only 4 screws holding the door, like holding the hinge onto the door. So it's probably not a bad idea just to remove the glass door altogether to prevent it from potentially breaking. Hey, Aaron! Have you checked if that makes code and also that it won't cross the mains power cable? Nope, I haven't. From everything I saw, it didn't seem like low voltage required it because it's literally, I mean, it's just an HDMI cable being ran in the wall. So I think I'll be fine. I did take a 3D scan of the house before the drywall went up. It's not great, but I should be able to see where there is, where the AC wires are being ran, which there might be AC being ran underneath that window there. So I might have to figure that out. But the other thing I'm running into right now, I just submitted a request today, is when we got the house, you have the house price, but then you have all the add-ons and upgrades, right? And so it was getting very expensive very quickly. And we wanted ceiling fans, at least in our bedroom and the main, and the main living room. But we didn't want to spend the money that they wanted for the ceiling fans. So we just got them to pre-wire it. So I finally got around to saying, okay, I'm gonna install ceiling fans. It's been super hot and I like to have the air cycling. But the issue is with the switches that they installed, they're like, it's like a dual, so it's a single line in, and then it's got 4 wires coming off of it. So it's, yeah, 4 wires coming off of it, because it's a dual dimmer. There's like a fan dimmer and a light dimmer. But the issue is all the fans that we're looking at all have their own receiver thing, and it won't be compatible with it. And so what I'm wanting to do is swap out that switch with a smart switch, like a smart fan switch. And I called the city and asked if, because I said I'm not going to be running any new wires, I'm just going to be swapping out a, like a receptacle or whatever on the wall, if that would require a permit. And the lady told me yes. So, but then she also told me that I, before even considering that, should call the builder and ask them if it would void my electrical warranty. So that's what I've been dealing with now, because I would think that as long as I did it by the book and I pull the permit and had the inspection done, that it should be fine, but I also don't know. Granted, we only have like another 5 months on the electrical warranty, so it's not huge, but I also don't want to void the warranty early if I don't have to. Crossing a mains power cable could screw you signal-wise. I've got options as far as where I can route it. Ideally, I wanted to route it in between the 2 windows. It's the best spot to be able to get access to the back of the desktop, but we'll see. Zombie Hedgehog is amazing at reviewing manuals and guides. My Ender 2 has worked for a year, no problem, and this is super easy to work on. Yeah, Ender 2 is a really open printer. That's fine, you can just ignore the extra wires if you protect. You can just ignore the extra wires if you protect the end. Actually, I think I need the extra wires. The outlet I was looking at has, I can show you actually. Okay, I got all the screws off the bed. So we should be able to flip the bed. 1 second, let me put all these together. Yeah, so the plug that I'm looking at, I will say, like, I haven't done any house electric work ever. We've always rented. This is the first time I've ever had the opportunity to. The only AC wiring I've played around with is 3D printer stuff. So this is a smart fan switch, ceiling switch, ceiling fan. So I want to say the TP-Link one was maybe the one I was looking at. We've got some Casa stuff already, like light bulbs, but yeah, so you've got 2 dimmer switches. So this is similar to what's on there, except this is, a smart one. Oh, you can't see what, awesome. So this is basically what's on there right now, except they're not smart, right? It's just a like standard mechanical switch versus having Wi-Fi control. And then on the back of it, I think it shows, there's some image somewhere. Where are you? Where are you? Here we go. Yeah, so we've got our line, we've got our ground, our light load, and our fan load. So yeah, this looks exactly like, so we've got fan load and light load going up, we've got ground going up, and we've got neutral going up, which seems correct. That's exactly what I have right now. I pulled the thing off. I haven't pulled the switch off the wall yet, but I did pull the ceiling cover down where they pre-wired it, and there's 4 wires up there. And so because of the dimmer, I have to assume that those are the 4 that it has. So yeah, I like Casa. We've got, I mean, I primarily just have a few of their light bulbs and wall switches, but I've been pretty pleased with them, so. Well, this is, oh, you can't actually see that very well, can you? There you go. But yeah, that's, so all I really plan on doing is removing the existing one and then connecting these wires to this new switch. That's really it. And then adding a fan up top. So. Shame on me, I'd forgotten to drop a thumbs up. Puma, I haven't actually said to hit the like button, and it's been an hour and a half. So this is my first time. If you have not smacked the like button, please do. It definitely helps out the channel, and it's always appreciated. It's only takes you 1 second. I was going to say, if you were swapping a receptacle for a switch, the city might not have to know, but warranty plus you ask the city about permits means fun. Also, I missed some of the context. Yeah, so I'm totally fine with like doing everything above the book. Oh, the stream element said it. Yeah, I'm fine with doing everything above the book. And so like when I called, if she had said, initially she said, oh no, I don't think so. And I said, okay, cool, because I'm just swapping out the receptacle or whatever. And she's like, oh wait, no, if you're making changes to it, it will require it. So I don't mind doing it. Like I'd rather be safe than sorry for the sake of safety and home insurance and all that. The lady said I needed a permit. She said because I'm basically taking these off and putting a new one on, it would require a permit. So I don't know. I'm sure it's probably different in every city, right? I think it's unique to local code. Like there's some specific requirements and some versus another. So I don't know. It's all new to me. Okay. So what are we up to here? We did this. Now it says to 3 of the screws are covered by a sticker. Mine were not covered by a sticker, and none of them. Unscrew the heated bed. Back out the heated cable. Okay, so it looks like now we're just going to be removing the bed finally. Oh. So, yeah, it's lifting off. Oh, I don't like that. I really don't like that. Back out. Operate on both sides by hand at the same time. Push the cables towards the heated bed and pull from the other side. Oh, it's me that's screwing up. I need to remove the rest of this mesh. Hold on. Let's set that for a second. Okay, so it's basically, oh, not do that, but yeah. From the back side, it wants you to push the wires, and on the front side, it wants you to pull them through. I do not like this. It goes through such a tight printed part here. Not printed part, I'm sorry. A tight plastic part here. So this is, I'm sure this is why it's worn down, is because it's rubbing every time the bed goes up and down a little bit. I really don't love that. We did it. Okay. Yeah, I really don't like that. It's definitely chewed into the cover on this, but okay. All this for bed. Yeah. Yep. All of this for the bed sensor wire. This is why I smart wired the entire house. Google Clipsal C-Bus. Hold on. I'll look. Oh, let me set this over here. Okay. It's a little bit bright now. Now that the box is gone, I've got all the light. I might change the focal distance a little bit. 1 second, y'all. There we go. There we go. All right. Oh, this is why Google all these switches are a network and feedback to a central dimmer relay switch, super easy to change things. That's awesome. Every city, county is different. Yeah, that sounds typical for insurance. Check the actual electrical code. Boise doesn't require it for receptacles and switch replacements. Okay, For this one, I think I am like SOL. I mean, I already like called, and I also just put a claim in with the warranty with the builder to see if this is something that. Why was there a moth? To see if this is fine, but for future I can look and see. But again, I don't really mind. Like, it's not urgent, and I think I looked in the warranty. I mean, the pulling the permit. I think it's like $15 or something like that. So it's not very expensive. So I don't know. It's not that big of a deal. I'm not at the point yet, like, because I'm new to all this, I'm not at the point yet where it bugs me. But maybe I'll get there at some point. Okay, so this now, tilt the printer, lock the heat bed. Okay, so the instructions we were following were for replacing the heated bed, which we've already done now. So we can jump over to the other guide. So yeah, basically, once you get to step 12, where we're at, you jump back over to the initial guide. And we need to remove the ground cable, fixing screw, and washer. So it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, the nuts. Okay, so these ones are just hand screwed. New house, it's best to do it right with permitting and inspection. Keep your house nice and right. Yeah, also, it's one of those things where if I had a lot of prior experience in it, maybe I'd be like, yeah, I'm good. But not that Erin doesn't trust me, but when I initially told her that I was going to be like running a few additional circuits, she did not love that. And once I told her that I was going to be pulling permits and getting inspections done, she felt a lot better about it. So it's also like, it's also for the peace of mind, right? That I'm not doing something silly. I mean, of course, I'll make sure I look at everything code-wise and have a full plan step by step of what I need to do to make sure I'm doing it all correctly. But having an extra set of eyes from someone that, you know, is from the city, it does give me a little bit of that added peace of mind as well. Okay, so we've got little silicone gasket things, and then we need to remove this, which is just the ground. Oops, just the ground cable. Also, in 20 minutes, we will open up a giveaway link for a spool of Polymaker filament. Happy wife. Yeah. I don't. Erin will tell you, like, I'm pretty stubborn, and I also don't. Well, I don't mind being wrong, but I think, like most, I do like to be right. But I also have no problem admitting. I have no problem admitting that I'm wrong when I actually am wrong. So in these situations, I'm just like, you know, if she feels this way about it, it's electricity. I'm like, you're right. That's the way I should be doing things. Okay, remove the unscrew 3 leveling nuts. Flip to open the heat bed bracket. Flip to open the heat bed bracket. So we are flipping. This is so crazy. This is such a. It almost feels like Bambu's punking you a little bit. Careful not to damage. Use a hairdryer to heat the white silicone gel on the connector. So the connector we need to remove is, where are you? This guy. Yep. Okay, we're gonna use the same heat gun. It was really quick last time. It's not as quick this time. I think I got it though. There we go. Okay. Wasn't terrible. I prefer having an electrician friend come in over an inspector, but another pair of eyes never hurts. Yeah, we just moved here 2 years ago, and I know, I mean, my parents live here now, but I know like 1 or 2 other people. I don't know any people that do electrical work out here. Here they said to remove screws. I didn't need to. Watch out. Okay. Erin wants Jack to know his daddy. Yeah, seriously. I just bought, where the heck is it? I don't know if it's even up here, but I bought a non-contact circuit tester. I don't know where it's at. Okay, install the new, okay, that's it. It says use a hairdryer and tweezers and then remove part of the silicone gel, disconnect and remove the old signal cable. Sweet. So old cable is going through here and it's out. Can we see any wear on it? That's what I'm really curious about. I don't see any exposed wires. I don't see anything obvious. I don't think I saw anything obvious on the previous one either. Lisa, did you see any like broken, like, you know, were you visually able to see that there was something wrong with the cable when you pulled it, or no? It's probably just internally busted. Note to self, buy blue tape for the X1 carbon. Wait, what? Electric wiring is easy, just punch it out. Perfect. Okay, so we got that. Now we can open up our new cable. All this for this tiny little, oh, that's cool. Okay, nice. That I do appreciate. They actually include the silicone. Now that was not a part of it when I initially got this. So they have stepped up their replacement cable game a little bit here. Come on, buddy. Okay. So I think that these are the same on both ends. They don't appear to be different at all. So we will run this. Actually, yeah, no, they're the same. Run this through here and run it under here and plug it back in like so. Oops, kind of a small cable. That's the wrong way to do it. Okay, that's in. Now let's use a little bit of this silicone goop. Hey Sven, check your check engine light seems to be on. I was so tired I thought you'd missed the 2-minute window. I was gonna offer you the first Polar TED card. Yeah, I thought you missed it too, Phil. I was like sitting there, I was editing a video and I had the stream on my phone, like on the side of the computer, and then I saw the countdown going on. I kept thinking he was gonna say, all right, but right, I mean, I think he said 20 seconds left. Ah. All right, we got ourselves a live one. All right, that is plenty of glue. How long does it take to dry? I guess that's probably the next big question. I don't think I care. I think I'm just gonna flip it and let's see. Pass the new heat cable through the cable hole, connect it to the connector on the board, apply silicone glue to reinforce it, then wait about 30 minutes. I don't think I'm gonna do that. Also, I just realized that the picture doesn't tell you to put the glue on the connector. It looks like it wants you to put it on the whatever. That's where they had it on. I think I'm just gonna use a tiny bit. Oh, I just touched the glue. Come on, man. I think I'm gonna use a tiny bit of. Oh, shit. Did I just drop the silicone? Oh my god! Face down in the carpet. This is why we have lids. 1 sec. I don't want silicone glue all over the carpet. It'll always be a memory of the time we changed the heat bed cable. Okay, I think I'm just gonna take a tiny piece of electrical tape and use that as well to hold it in place. I'm not gonna wait half an hour. Once we put the, once we flip this one, once we flip this and put the screws back in, there's nothing that's gonna be moving, and I will make sure I don't tug on the cable. Plus we'll have a little bit of electrical tape. They sent that much for a reason you didn't know way. We had a flood from oh no, and the insurance assessor chose that 2 minutes. That's right, you're a completely different time zone. I forget. So when you initially said that last night, I was like, why is the insurance assessor coming this late? Like, they work normal hours, but yeah, that's right. You're completely opposite end of the time zone. Okay, so yeah, I'm just gonna put a teeny bit of electrical tape here just to hopefully prevent me from putting unnecessary strain on this for now. Not blocking any holes, that should be fine. Cool. Sweet, so now we are going to flip this back over like so. I don't know how this cable is supposed to be routed. Seems right, I think. Right? Maybe? Yeah, that seems kind of right. Well, the good news is we're officially at the halfway point and nothing's gone horribly wrong, right? That's a positive. I mean, we've gotten to see that it's certainly not fun, which I knew, but it's going better than the first time. I don't know how tight this is supposed to be, but I think flush is the right answer. Okay, we'll start by just leaving it a little bit on so I can get them all on. You just jinxed it? No. That's one big origami. Yeah. Oh, snap. I don't love... This is a very delicate wire. All right. I just don't want it to pinch or anything. Let me get this one in. This is the Kirigami V2. How bad was the flood, Phil? Hey, Benny. I don't know if I missed that. You came in. I don't think this cable's gonna get pinched, but I still would like it to route a little bit differently. But I might not get what I want. I think I'm probably better off just leaving it versus messing with it. Okay. Last one. Goes like that. And goes like that. It says, yeah, install 3 leveling nuts. The stud should be flush with the nuts. Cool, so that's what I thought. It's what it seemed like. Hey, Luke. Happy Wednesday. Make the Mark IV pink. Go with another color. It's such a close vote, 55%. I wish it was overwhelmingly in one direction versus the other, because it seems like chat's opinion on it is about as what's the word? Not concise, but it's about as confident as my decision on what to do. Okay, I think that's flush-ish. Seems close enough. Okay, and then we need to install the grounding cable. It should be the last thing on the bottom here, I think. Did I? Fantastic. I clamped this down on the grounding cable. Hopefully I didn't damage it. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. There we go. I definitely... That's gonna be okay. I'm tempted to add a little bit of... I'm gonna be jank. I'm gonna add a little bit of electrical tape to it. more as a insurance just to have. What about red? Well, I'm definitely going, I'm not gonna go like I'm gonna go black for the primary or whatever, so it's really just the accent pieces that I'm debating on. I like the Prusa orange a lot. And if I had Prusa Mint orange ASA or ABS, I already would have been printing the parts out, but I don't. So I'm just like, is it worth ordering? I checked it printed solid. They don't have it in the States, so I'd have to order it. I would have to order it overseas, which is really what's put me in this predicament of what's the move. Go for gold for the accents. What gold though? Like I just did the gold. Whatchamacallit, the Milo build. Make sure I'm doing this right. Printed solid doesn't have it, no. I just checked and it shows out of stock. I think they have like all the other ASA colors except for the orange. I'm like, oh, of course they do. That is quite typical. All right, grounding cables in. Install the heat bed and assemble the printer. So I think we're basically, refer to steps 13. Yeah, so now we're jumping back over to the other guide and continuing at 13. So we're gonna pass the wires back through. So fun, fun has just begun in reverse. Hey, as long as this thing gets me, I want at least 1,000 hours out of it before it needs to be replaced again. But as long as it gets me 1,000 hours, I'll be okay with it. When this printer was working, I used it for a lot of ABS parts that I needed. I have other printers that can do ABS no problem, but it's so simple just to fire off and go. Purple accents because purple is the best. I think Zombie did purple. Zombie did purple on his. Go gray and neon green. I do like neon green. The black and green that I went with for the switch wire is probably my favorite color scheme I've done so far. It needs to be a sulfur gold wood fill. Let's see, just printed next RC plain in rat red green and black. Yeah, I like rat red green a lot. Weird my message disappeared, but it was shown in live. Purple accents because purple is the best. Daniel got to see the neon V2.4. Yeah, I do like neon green. I was looking, you can see, actually I was looking at all of the Polymaker ABSs before the stream, trying to be like, well, if I do something different, what would I go with? I wish that the metallic had some more vibrant colors. They're pretty like, they're not very bright. I would actually, since you're GPs, you ordered these, right? How are you liking them? I feel like this blue could look cool instead of the black. I don't know. There's so many colors. I get like deer in headlights when I see all the colors. Like, I don't know what the call is. 3DO has a glass fiber ASA in rat red green. The metallic blue is gorgeous. I should order a roll just to take a look. Make it bright neon pink with black accents. I don't know. Screw Marnie. Use Cookie Cat ASA. Everybody's got those different opinions. I actually bought their gold instead. Matched the color of my car perfectly. We'll post it on Discord. Okay, sweet. I don't know if I want to do orange. I did do orange on the VZ bot. I did a Galaxy orange, which was, where are you? This orange. But I'm just thinking, like, if I'm gonna do orange, I want to do Prusa's orange. I like that orange a lot, so it has to be a different orange. Okay, let's get back. We got 4 minutes. You know what? I'm screwed. I'm just gonna open up the giveaway right now. It'll be open for 34 minutes, and since I'm opening it a few minutes early, because I know I will I'll either get distracted and forget to do it, or it'll I'll get in like a good focus of repairing this thing and then forget to black and gray. Go a dual extruder. Dual extruder. Here's an idea. Get every part and a D20. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. All right. Giveaway is pinned. I don't know. Let me know if you refresh the page if you can see both the poll and the giveaway form. I don't know how that works, especially on like mobile and stuff. Nice, we got like 100 people here. If you haven't hit the like button, please do. Let's see if we can get to, we're at 73 likes. Let's see if we get 100. I'd be stoked if we hit 100. Okay, so let's get back to this. We need to feed the wires back through here. So start with the longest one, I think. You guys can't see what I'm doing. That was a silly camera choice. There we go. Just pulling them through. So there's 3 strings of wires. We've got the ground wire, then we've got signal, which I need to lean this so I can actually see what the heck I'm doing. I don't think I got that in right. No, I didn't. One sec. Let me go around the back. Yeah, it goes through this piece at a pretty sharp angle. I'm surprised. I feel like if they had just added a gasket to it, it probably would have helped, but maybe that's not the issue. Maybe the issue isn't tearing of the cable. It's just the, whoops, that probably didn't help it. Maybe it is just the angle of it going back and forth that's screwing it up. Okay, one of our AC wires are through. Come on, baby. Oh God, I'm getting dirty lead screw greases all over. Come on, buddy. I can see you. I see that you want to go. I feel like Happy Gilmore. Come on, buddy. You're so close. So close, man. Anybody else talk to their printers while they're working on them? It might be easier with some tweezers. Let's see. What? That did it. That did it. There we go. We have... Oh God. Hands are filthy again. Kind of got to shimmy it. Gotta shimmy it through. Okay. Man. Yeah, it is a sharp end. Yeah, I don't know that it's actually tearing into the wires. I'm wondering if it just that angle, like it goes into the sharp angle and then the lifting up and down, up and down. I'm wondering if because the wires are quite thin, it's just causing an internal break. Because I didn't see anything external, and you said, Lisa, you don't recall seeing anything external on yours either. God, I don't want to pull too hard on this, man. It seems about right. Okay. I don't know how much slack I'm supposed to leave or not leave. It doesn't really say anything. I'm gonna assume it's not supposed to have slack on this side. That seems about right. Yeah, I would not. I'm just saying, like, if I was not into 3D printing and I bought this printer as like a, there's another moth in here. Why do I have moths in my printer? Maybe that's what's causing issues. I got a moth infestation. This did used to be in the garage. That makes sense, and it's warm. Okay, it all makes sense now. But if I was not into 3D printing and I bought this just as a tool for my business, this would be a nightmare. I would have broken, like, it's rough. I know they know it's rough too, because I'm pretty sure I gave them feedback 2 years ago on this, and they kind of were like, yeah, I don't know exactly what they said, but I believe that their goal was like to improve on it. And based on the A1 replacement bed that I just had to install because of the issues with that, it's definitely easier, but I don't know how much of that is that they've really taken that into consideration and how much of it is just that, well, it's a bed slinger, you know, and it's going to be easier to access the wires because of that. So, whew, wait, I almost broke. Did you not break stuff about a few minutes ago? I didn't break anything. Bambu missed a marketing trick. The P1P is a serviceable version. Yeah, I mean, well, I think that if you upgrade the P1P to the P1S, it becomes quite difficult. But in its state of being an open... Oh, I get what you're saying. You're saying that because if you get the P1P as is in its open form factor, you can bypass a lot of this, which is totally true. Most of the time was taken off the back on the side panel, and since the side panel is already off, it does save at least a portion of it. I don't know if the P1S and P1P have the same issue. I've only had to replace this cable on the X1 carbon, so I'd be curious to see whether they did changed up the wiring path for the P1P and P1S. Okay, install here. Refer to steps 13 to 25 in the replacing bed. Cool. 13. Pass the new cable chassis. Pass the cables through the rear, out from the side. The connecting cable first, and then the ground cable. Slowly pull the cables. After pulling all the cables, place the heating bed on the sliders. Verify the heated bed can be installed in place. Great. Lower the heated bed to the bottom. Tilt and the printer slightly. Pull the Z until it's completely at the bottom. Okay. So now it wants us to lean this. Oops. Oh, I gotta lower this as well. There's a bunch of Bambu evangelists who insist that these things are good for print farmers and maker spaces, but they are the opposite. Couldn't imagine the cost of downtime in business for this. I do think, like, if I was running a print farm, these are what I would get, probably, Phil. For most people I know that have got over 2,000 hours on these without really any issues, and like this, I don't know anyone, well, Lisa, but like a lot of people haven't had to do this at 2,000 hours. The downtime would be awful, yes, but the uptime of 2,000 hours of being able to just print, for the most part, high quality quick prints, like, it's definitely an enticing option for the price. From a repairability standpoint, I do get it though, because it's the opposite of ideal, and it's the opposite of what I consider repairable for stuff like this. You had yeah, that's horrible, under 200 hours. A lot of the other stuff that you would run into, like hot end related things, are pretty simple though. I mean, like clogged nozzle, damaged hot end, extruder, like all that stuff is really easy. All that stuff is really easy, but yeah, this bed stuff is awful. For what's going to happen to most people, it's immensely easier. Yeah, I agree. I just replaced the bed on the P1S and it's the same. Okay, so it is the same. Careful with that door. Yeah. Thank you. It probably is the better call to remove this door before doing this. For a print farm, I'd go with a Prusa or Voron. I wouldn't go with Vorons for a print farm, man. Way too much calibration involved. I like Vorons a lot, but the building aspects, like it takes a very specific individual to want to build them. And if you paid for someone to build them, they would cost an arm and a leg. I mean, the labor that would go into building and tuning a Voron. Don't be Uncle Jesse. I can understand the Prusa argument. That I can understand. I bought a CR10. Business would maybe even throw it out or sell it broken. I bought a CR10 for... Yeah, I could see a lot of businesses just chalking it up to the cost of doing business and maybe selling them in bulk to someone that is willing to repair and then sell them. Like, right? Sell them at half cost or quarter cost to someone that buys them in bulk off you that is willing to do this, and then that person can fix them up and resell them or do whatever they want. I had troubleshooting jam on my P1S. I had to replace the entire extruding because of the heat creep or something plastic filament in your place couldn't get you. Interesting. Voron 2 require a lot of setup, but one setup, my V0 has been a beast. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I'm not saying that they're not capable. I love Voron printers. That's not me saying that they're not incredibly capable, awesome machines. I'm just saying for a print farm scenario, I mean, the build required to build one itself rules out a ton of people. I would argue the person that wants to print a print farm, like a business, to make a product, that's probably not what they want to do, is build a bunch. There's exceptions to that. Like, I know people that are in like the Print It Forward program that also offer print services that totally do use Vorons, but I still think I don't think that's the majority. I really don't. Okay, lower the bed to the bottom. Great. Tilt the printer, we did that. And secure the 3 sliders with screws. Oh, it wants us to like bolt it. It wants us to bolt it to the bottom like how they had it when it shipped. I'm not gonna do that. I didn't do that the first time, and I don't think I even have the screws required for that. I know the door. I know the door. I know the door. I'm probably making everyone nervous. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna install. We are bottomed out. I'm just gonna install the 6 screws. I feel like they should include the screws if they want you to using them. They didn't have this when I did this. Yeah, I didn't do it on the first one that I repaired either, Lisa, and I never had any issues. So I could see if somebody... Okay, so I could see that if somebody removed the bed and then accidentally turned some lead screws, why you would want to basically... Wait, no, they're all still... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they're having us do this. I will be careful as I tighten these, but I'm not gonna lock the bed in place. Creality has you do that to try to fix the leveling if you're having issues with the bed, and I tried it and I didn't feel like it did anything. Using Vorons for print farm would just be front loading all the repair work. You'd spend more time putting it together. Daniel has replaced this bed. Then Daniel has replaced the bed and pay more. Yeah, I agree. I mean, granted, you can get really good at them, and it would take you a lot less time than it takes me on these streams, sure. But I still don't think that for most, that's not. I don't think it's the move. I honestly don't. I mean, this might be a bit of a hot take, but I don't think that Klipper is the best firmware for most people. That, like, outside of the DIY hobbyist realm, in its vanilla state, I actually don't think Klipper is the best firmware. It's so easy to screw things up if you don't know what you're doing. Hell, like, I know what I'm doing and I still manage to screw things up fairly often. I'm a special kind of crazy that designs upside down printers. Yeah, exactly. You can't ask the guy that designs upside down printers whether yeah, this is not a fair, oh, hold on, I can't see this. Not a fair survey assessment. Yeah, no, it's an interesting thing because I also completely understand why companies don't want vanilla Klipper on their machines. I really do. I don't know what the answer is. Like, I really don't. I think that if a company, yeah, I don't know what the answer is, man. I feel like it's so hard to support. It's so hard to support, and it's really easy for someone to change something and screw things up. Like, I think if they were able to have some kind of a flag in the firmware that basically shows, like, this is what's been changed since the stock update. Like, that could help. I really don't know what the answer is, but I just think I love Clipper firmware. It's my favorite firmware. So I don't have anything against Clipper. It's fantastic firmware. I'm just saying that for the people that are wanting to run print farms, and I'm not saying everyone, because everyone's got different wants and needs and experiences with 3D printing and knowledge, but for a lot of them, I don't think that they want or care to have all that back-end access. It's confusing, it's easy to screw things up. But how do you appease that audience, but also stick and not piss off, you know, content creators and all the community that knows that Clipper needs to have all the source code and, you know, typically SSH access and all that. Like it's a balancing act. I don't know what I would do. Like I don't know what the play is. I really don't. It's a weird spot. A lot of these companies are jumping to Clipper because they know it's the hot firmware. Like it's what, you know, everyone's talking about, and for good reason. It's a great firmware, but with these sort of half-ass implementations, it's just, it's a mess. It's all a mess right now. Three of my machines run Clipper, but I think Marlin really is the best firmware for masses, but I haven't tried RepRap yet. I've not had experience with RepRap either. You just answered why FLSun locks down SSH. Yeah, but you can't, like, the way they did it isn't right. Like, one, there was no heads up, like, hey, this is gonna lock down SSH, which was a no-go. You can't, to give something and then take it back, like, that's not the way to do it. That I could have told them easily. But some kind of, like, you know, even on like the Crealities printers, like they're kind of trying to make it in a way where, you know, if you go to the root, it gives you a big warning, says, hey, you know, you're gonna unlock or whatever. If there was some way for, like, that, I think is not a bad thing. Some way to not have all the extra stuff for Clipper active by default, but letting the people that want to access it have fairly easy access to it. But also some way for the manufacturer to be able to tell whether things have been tampered with from the stock config, so that they can say, hey, if you want help, you need to revert back to stock so we can help. We can't go through everyone's custom configs and help. Like, I don't know. It sounds like a support nightmare, which again is probably why these companies are locking it down. But there's got to be some sort of middle ground that can be met, and I don't know what that looks like. I just know that what's been going on right now kind of sucks. Like, it's not great. I mean, if you have to SSH into the firmware, the average person isn't going to know all that to get in. That's true. That's true. The people SSHing into the firmware are also not the ones, like, those are the people that want to tinker with things. And so, yeah, I agree with that. It's an odd choice to just pull it. Kevin needs to do a branch of Clipper for commercial and a branch for enthusiasts. The manufacturers whack on their logos and it's done while they get our toys to... That's not a bad idea at all, Phil. Honestly, that is not a bad idea to have two variations of it. Here's the, you know, do what you want with it, and here's the one for manufacturers that are wanting to have a, you know, OEM product that they don't have to worry about people screwing up super easily. I think that, I mean, I don't know what the logistics would look like on the code side, but it sounds like a better solution than anything I've seen or heard so far. Cool, I think we're done on the front side of this. Hey, RH, what's going on, buddy? Someone just said that you either teased or something the final release is coming, and I just said that after weeks of delay, I finally responded, and I saw that you had said that it was coming. The air just turned on up here. I think Erin made she got this like cinnamon raisin bread, and I think she must be baking it because my nose just got hit with cinnamon. Arrange the cables and install the protective net. Okay, so it wants us to put the net back on. I also think we probably need to raise the bed back up to the halfway point. So right now, our bed is at the very bottom, which is an awkward spot. So I'm going to tilt the printer, grab the belt underneath it, and pull it in. Not too quickly, because I do see that the light is lighting up because we are generating some electricity. Basically an LTS version. Okay, I've heard the term LTS, but I don't know light band. I don't know what that means. What does LTS stand for? I really want to build an Ender 3 NG. It looks amazing. Yeah, it's a very cool project. I've had quite a few people ask me about it. Oh, LTS, long-term support. Yep, exactly. Yep. I honestly think that the route that Bambu went with the X1 Plus firmware wasn't a bad route. I know that some of the verbiage people didn't like some of the support that wouldn't be offered, but I do think that giving people the option to basically, hey, if you do this, there's some sort of consequences, whether that be like, you know, we won't offer firmware support, or I don't know, like it's slippery, because if someone does something crazy and starts playing around with motor amperages and then fries their motors, like I could see that being a support nightmare as well, because, you know, having to prove that versus, so I don't know. But yeah, I do think that out of everything I've heard so far, that seems like the most reasonable, option. Do you plan to build an Ender 3 NG on the channel? Yes, that is definitely the game plan. I have an Ender 3 that is basically, I think, mostly stock, other than it's rocking a Micro Swiss Revo hot end extruder, which shouldn't be an issue. But yeah, I've been talking to RH for a while about this. Shoot, what did I do? The biggest things are whether I'm self-sourcing or if there's going to be some kind of a hardware kit that comes along. That's one of the things I'm waiting on. But yeah, I've actually got like a few $100s set aside to source parts for this kit, or for this printer. So I'm not in a rush. I've said that all along. Ideally, I know that when the release comes out, there's not going to be a build manual, which makes it quite difficult for streaming purposes. And also I think for accessibility, while certainly people can build without a manual, it does limit the accessibility. So I'm not in a rush. I'm waiting on a few things, but yeah, I'd absolutely love to build one, and that's certainly the plan. I guess my question is, if you aren't using Clipper, then what is your setup for having wireless access to your printer? A friend of mine who is not tinkering just tried to upgrade a Marlin printer and with Octoprint and almost quit printing. Oh wow, really? I haven't used Octoprint in years. I don't remember it being very difficult though. It was basically quite similar to Clipper in that you just go through the Raspberry Pi imager, select Octoprint and flash the image. I guess if you have Bambu machines, that's done for you. They usually promise like several years of support. I have a G-Tech A10 OG Ender 3 to swap the Ender 3. Oh, you're gonna swap to them? I wouldn't. It wouldn't need much. Just a flag to not show the enthusiast stuff is on the GUI. Then manufacturers have a known environment with their logos, but we can jailbreak if we want. I wonder if Kevin's had that conversation with anybody. Okay, so we're gonna try to install the gaffer's tape back onto the ends of this. I won't be able to get it all the way into this plastic fitting, but I don't remember doing that before, so the adhesive also feels kind of crappy on this, so let's see if it even sticks. I'm pretty sure I have gaffer's tape somewhere else. I just don't know where. And I'm also pretty sure the electrical tape would be fine for this, and might honestly be... I don't know if this is really gonna stick. Yeah, not really. I'm gonna put a tiny bit of electrical around the gaffers.
Yeah, it sticks a little bit better. I'll still use the gaffers just in case, because the electrical tape is a fair bit more grippy, in case that ends up getting torn through over time. I don't know how it would, but I don't know how I can even actually get gaffers on this far end. It's kind of a rough angle. Yeah, this is not going to do anything. I'm going to just do a little bit of electrical and call it a day. Electrical tape is better, but harder to remove. Ah, gotcha. Hopefully I never need to do this again, Lisa. Let's hope that I installed this cable just in such high level of precision and routing that it just never, it never needs to be replaced again. Trying to think if I shove this back in there just a hair. Yeah, that's as good as we're going. That's fine. Oh God, my poor hands, dude. Like a dirty grease massacre happened. What size is the PSU? PSU is LRS 124, so it's a 100 watt, 24 volt power supply. Just for the tool head, really, and fans, I suppose. All right, past the ground cables. Next, we're doing the ground cable, which is this long guy. Nope, that's not right. This guy. What time is it? All right, so we got another 7 minutes, and then we're gonna be doing our drawing for a spool of polymaker filament. If you have not signed up, the link should be pinned in the description. I don't remember which one went where. Also, I've got a lot of slack. Why do I have so much? I don't remember. I don't think it matters. I don't know. I'm just gonna do green wire top right. Yeah, I'll do the green grounding wire right here and the black bed one on the left. I don't remember which one it was. If I were doing a consumer printer with Clipper, I would be concerned about Clipper updates, needing MCU updates. Is that why companies are limiting updates? Yeah, that seems like a nightmare. Unless someone can build some kind of an automated flash utility through the front end, the normal way of having to flash an MCU, like going through make menu config, that seems well above the scope of what like a average consumer would want to do. I wouldn't want to. if I wasn't into 3D printing and all this stuff, I wouldn't want to be going into console and that sounds scary. Like there's no way. Oops, sorry. All right, one last one. Or one last ground. Oh, you know what we didn't do? We didn't count the screws. Man, I can count what's out still. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38 screws plus 39, 40. 46 screws is the amount of screws it takes to replace the bed cable. 46 screws. Surely that's at least one too many. Why are we not screwing in? I don't think I'll be able to do that, Lisa, because right now when we were going to be repairing this, it was, wait, why is this not? I don't remember the ground screw being longer. Right now, when we started this repair, everything was working. I don't know what the ground screw was. Shoot. So if I plugged it in, I still wouldn't know. Like it showed that the bed was working fine. So without running an actual print, I won't be able to. If I put this back together and it's not working, I think I'll have a good sob session. We'll end the stream with a good cry. Why is this not? I thought the screws were the same. 1 second. I mean, I could just piggyback. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. Okay, so one of these screws has to be a different screw. And I only see one longer screw, and it's this guy. So is this what we need to use? Nope. I am very confused now. Unless, no, what the heck would this be going into? So yeah, one of the grounding screws doesn't seem to be threading into anything. I did not strip it. There's no way to, I wonder if it was just threaded into a, I don't know. What I'm probably gonna have to do is just use the same spot. I'm probably gonna have to use the same screw to ground them together then. I don't understand. I don't actually see threads at all on that spot. Yeah, I don't see, unless we've got something that's just got much larger threads that I am missing. I don't think so. All of these look like M3 and smaller. Bizarre. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is just grab a slightly longer M3 screw and put both of the grounding rings on a single screw. Are they M3? Actually, let me just verify that they are. I don't get it. Very weird. Something with coarse threads. They just all, they all look, I mean, they all look the same to me. Tread longer. Nice opening screen. Opening screen? What opening screen? Okay, it's basically time for giveaway. I just... Oh. Yeah, it was just a matter of different threads, it seems like. Hold on, let me try this really quickly. I would ideally like to have this done. I'm not sure that this is the right screw still, but... that seemed to work. So yeah, it seemed like it just had different threads on it. Okay, well, hopefully I don't have to take that off again, because it's a very thin threaded slot. It would be very easy to strip it out. All right, me man, just put some M4. Oh, on my phone. That's funny. I guess I've been playing on my phone a lot more today. Thank you. It's one of our wedding photos. Okay. If anybody is currently filling out the giveaway form, you've got 2 minutes, and then I will close that and we'll do the drawing here. Beautiful couple with now a handsome boy, wondering when the second child will come. Thank you, Lisa. We do want a second kiddo, so we'll see what happens. Something exciting, really exciting, which happened, I think it was just yesterday. So Jackson's still not walking. I think I mentioned this, maybe I mentioned this on stream, but he just turned 15 months 2 days ago. He's 15 months old and he's still not walking, which is we're surprised by, because he's been standing up for, I mean, a long time. Like before his 1 year checkup, I want to say he was standing, and he spends a lot of time on his feet. He'll let go of stuff, he'll clap, he's always walking along the walls and walking along things, but he has not, I haven't seen him take a single step without, like, I mean, he'll chase you with his cart, but not without anything. And he's super stubborn. Like when we try to get him to do anything that we want to do, it's always like, absolutely not. If I say dada, but he'll do all the things on his own. So it's been a bit of a game. Like, he won't eat this thing when we feed him. He doesn't want me to brush his teeth. But if I give him his toothbrush and he can do it himself, he'll do it himself. So I'm pretty sure it was yesterday. It was yesterday before. I went downstairs and we got these like magnets with, they're kind of like flashcard magnets where they've got just an image with some, like what they are, like umbrella and stuff like that. And he was putting them on the fridge, and I gave him one, and I saw him. It looked like he shuffled his foot, like, and that's big because he doesn't ever do that. Like it seemed like he took a step, and so I thought like, okay, he's kind of distracted with these magnets. So I got on the ground by the fridge and said, hey, come on, put the magnet on the fridge. And Aaron was standing at the sink, and he went left, right, and placed it on the fridge. And it was awesome because it's the first time we've actually seen him like walk or take steps. And we were all clapping and proud. And he looked at us like, what do you guys, like, he didn't know what he had just done, because he was like, I just put the magnet on the thing. So it was a big moment. He's still not, I tried after getting him to do a little bit more and it still wasn't happening, but it was very, very cool to see that and for us to both see it together, because neither of us had ever seen it. So it was really cool. It was a big moment. So, all right, let's do this. We are going to remove and then unpin the pinned chat. Hey, Jed. I missed the moment. Sorry, Lisa. You can catch the VOD. Sorry. My daughter cruised for 3 or 4 months, almost 15 months before walking. Oh, 7 months about walking. Yeah, everyone we've talked to is like, everyone's just kind of different, but it's just so weird because how comfortable he was on his feet for so many months. We were like, what is happening? And also he went from saying mama and dada to like not saying anything. And now he's back. The last couple of days has just been like, da 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 da, but not when I ask him to, but he'll yell it every time I don't want him to, or when I'm not asking him to. So, okay, unpin, let's do this. We have got 74 entries. I think that mirrors last week's. How many likes do we have? 90 likes. Can we hit 100 likes? If you haven't hit the like button, smack the like button. We got 105 people here. I'm not gonna hold the giveaway hostage, but if you haven't hit the like button, please do. Alrighty, let's do wheel of names. My nose is so itchy. Okay, last week was 77. I lied, so we're down 3 entries, which is still very, very close. 97. We only need 3 more. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, I should like it. I won't like it. Our son skipped crawling and went right to walking. That's awesome. They get big entirely too quick. Yeah, it's nuts. Aaron just sent me a photo, I think it was January of this year, and he just is such a little person. I mean, he's still a little person, but he looks so big comparatively, which I'm like, okay, it is a third of his life, right? Like, that is a good chunk of time, but it just doesn't feel like it. It's, and day to day, I don't always see it. But man, looking at a photo from just a couple months ago, you're like, he was a baby, now he's a tiny man. So, the next stage is the complete toddler gibberish where only you and Aaron understand it, but the rest of the world have no idea what he's saying. That sounds fun. I look forward to that. Hey, we hit 100 likes. Thank you, everybody. Let's do. Everyone gets pizza time and air horns all around. All right, let's do this. It is giveaway time. We got 74 people here. Thank you to Polymaker for continually allowing us to do this. It's been years now where they've let us give away a spool of filament every single week, which is incredible. It's anywhere in the world. I don't think they're available everywhere right now, but if you are in the US, Polymaker does have their new series of filaments. And since you get a gift card, I think that any pan chroma would be fair game. And then for the Fiberon, they're pricier spools, but you could use your gift card as a discount or save it, I would imagine, until you maybe win again and then get one of the specialty composite filaments. So super cool. And I think I heard from somewhere, I think all these, sorry, brain farted. I think I heard that at least one of the two series was going to be going to maybe Canada or something like that. So I think they are expanding pretty quickly. Anyways, that is enough of that. So also, if you haven't tried out their filament and you want to support the channel, there is a link in the description. Absolutely not something you have to do, but if you're already going to be buying some filament, it does help out, and let Polymaker know that we're sending some people their way. So it's of course appreciated. Okay, on that note, how many times are we shuffling today, chat? Let's do, the range is 13 to 23. That's our range. 13 to 23. Click the 3 dots on the video. Oh, I didn't even know you could do that for ads. Okay, we got 3 13s. Okay, it's probably gonna be 13s. You said Jackson is 15 months. That is okay. Nomads is out of the range, so we will discredit the 8. All right, it's gonna be 13 or 15. It's gonna be, all right, Tor says 13. I think we'll do 13. He'll be up. Alan's changing. He says 15 works. All right, we'll do 13 this week, and if someone reminds me, he'll still be 15 months next week. We'll do 15. We'll do 15 next week. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, and 3. Good luck to everybody in 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Split the difference. Yeah, we'll do a rain check on 15. Next week will be 15. Hey, that's a familiar name. Sven, we got a Swede. A belated midsummer prize. Congratulations, Sven. You are something a pirate. You're our winner for today. We'll do some squirrels and some cheers. Congratulations, Sven. I will send you 15 months. I thought he was 17. No, he's 15 months according to Erin, and she keeps better track of dates than I do. I think he's a Norwegian though, not a Swede. I'm pretty sure he is Swedish. I'm pretty sure I said hey humo du to him once, so I will reach out to you later today. And yeah, thank you everybody for entering. And next week, again, someone remind me, we're doing 15 shuffles next week. Same time, same place, and we'll be working on the MMU3. So, all right, let's get this thing back together so I can hopefully see it working and not be heartbroken if it doesn't work. So we did this, arrange the heated bag cables, fix both ends with tape. We did that. We did the ground cable. Okay, so now we need to pin this, and it shows brown pin on the left. Alan, thank you very much for the 15 months. He was born right after I joined. Dude, you came in right at the peak of life-changing moments. Thank you, Alan. Hey, Sven, there he is. Did you change your icon, Sven, or is it a different Sven that I'm thinking of? It It absolutely confuses me anytime anyone changes their YouTube icon. Granted, like I know the names, or the usernames, but I always pair the two. Like I know the username, but then I see the icon and I'm like, okay, hey, Tunke's in the house. What's up, buddy? Happy Wednesday. Okay, so we need to repin our AC cables. We don't want to screw this up because it will be tragic. It'll be a shocking outcome. And it looks like facing this way, we've got brown on the left, like so. Nope, I did that wrong. I did that wrong. It shows blue on the left. Let's wait. No, wait a minute. Wait a minute here. This shows blue on the left, brown on the right, but then here it's opposite. Am I wrong? This is the cable with the pins facing us and they've got blue on the left. Then here they've got the cables with the top facing us and they've got blue on the left, which would be the opposite. I don't like that. Am I wrong, or did they flippity-flop this? Both wrong. I'm from Germany. Okay, I mixed up. There can be more than one Sven in chat. Long time no join, got busy. No worries, man. Good stuff or just busy life stuff? But you're not the same Sven that's moving, or that is getting married to someone in Florida, right? The different Sven? Or same Sven? But this seems wrong to me. Blue on this side. And if you were to turn that, that would mean blue would be on the right side, but it's not on the right side. Could somebody go back and see what the wiring was? It looks like blue on left and brown on right, which would mean that I've got it right. Which is opposite, very confusing. This looks correct. I've got blue on the left, brown on the right, and based off this image right here, they pulled it out with blue on the left and brown on the right. I just don't like that this photo seems wrong to me. How could you have blue on the left and brown on the right and then rotate it? It would be the opposite direction. Working our first, oh, congratulations. When's your baby due? Logan Paul has always been a douche, and that's from someone that never understood what made the Paul brothers YouTube famous. No, another Sven, my wife would kill me if I got married again in Florida. Okay, we'll do a cheer for that. I figured probably as much, because I'm almost positive the other Sven is indeed from Sweden. We've had many conversations about it. Can someone do a sanity check for me though? I'm not wrong in saying that that image is incorrect, right? It doesn't seem possible for you to have blue on the left and brown on the right in this orientation, and also have blue on the left and brown on the right in the opposite orientation. It would be flipped. This is right? Somebody tell me I'm not crazy in that logic. It doesn't make sense. You couldn't have it on both sides. But now we've got blue on left, brown on right, with it facing upward, which matches at least with the image that's up here. Here. Blue on left, brown on right. Hey, Demetrius. Happy Wednesday. Okay. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Alrighty, so we've got ground cable in. Why are we not fitting in here, buddy? Brown on left. Wait a minute. Wait up. You're saying brown on left with clip up according to your stream? So this is wrong? Dude, I don't like that at all. That's my least favorite thing about this whole entire thing. Am I able to go back on the stream myself? I think I can. Yeah, let's hold on. I very much so dislike this. Can someone tell me at what point in the stream, if you looked it up, we were actually doing this? It's a bit of a streamception. All right, it's already out at that point. I can't go back further than that. Wait, wait. Okay, okay. No. Okay, I had blue on. Yeah, so this is opposite. So we would have installed it wrong. It looks like based off the image I just looked at. So this is how I have it, which is how their image is. Brown on left and blue on right from this orientation. But based off of this quick shot, which it shows, wait, now I can't see it. Why does it let me go further back now? Serious? I don't love. Can I go back if I go to it? There we go. Blue on left. This is backwards. Holy crap, dude. The only safe way to be 100% is that the probe will continue with the blue wire. That is a good point. It is an AC bed. I still don't love that. Hey, Dr. Dave's in the house. I never get to catch Modbot live, but I'm homesick today and realized that I could be tuning in live. I'm sorry to hear that it's a sickness that brought you in here. I hope you feel better. But thank you for joining us. It does matter because maintenance done, you need to know which wire is actually cold. Yeah, I would rather have these the way that it was. I'd rather have these the way that it was. Shit. If I can get it back out. The bed won't care. Oh. Of course they went out really easy the first time, and now they're being a pain in the butt. I don't get it. I got these out the first time. Feeling better already? Nice. What is it like? Is it you think you got like a seasonal cold or something, or? Dude. Got it. Got it. All right, done. Blue. Come on, buddy. Brown. Cool. All right, done. Put this back in. I don't think that there was any silicone on this one. It was only on the small sensor cable. So we've got that. Thank you, everybody. Before depinning again, do a continuity test between the blue pin on the input and the header that it plugs into. I've got it, man. From the footage, I'm gonna leave it. It's how it was, so I know that this is the same way. Going back, nothing major. I think it's just a. Oh man, that sucks. Sorry to hear that. Okay. We have been replacing a bed wire on the Bambu X1 carbon, and it has been quite the journey. I think it was what, 47 screws. All right, so let's get this screw in, and then we'll put some more of that silicone glue. I went camping last weekend, so oh man, tent camping or. I still have never gone camping. I mean, Aaron and me have been together for, what did I just say, 8.5 years, and we still have never gone camping. I love camping. It's been, I mean, a very long time since I've gone, but I grew up in a family with a, hold on. Oh, that doesn't seat as nice as I would like it to. That's probably why they have you put silicone glue all over it. I grew up in a family where we went camping often. Second here. Yeah, we went camping every summer for most of my life, for a week in Northern California. And I mean, I have so many super fun, oh, you know what? I think this dried up, the silicone, super fun memories camping. Oh, crap. Well, they give you a big thing of silicone, but if you're if you take your sweet time like me, it will dry up on you. Let me tell you. There we go. All right, let's goop this. Let's put some there. Only a minimal drip. Tent camping. I love being out in the woods. Yeah, I do too. I mean, it was a big part of why we moved from California to Idaho was to do that. But we've got, the two issues are, one, we have a dog that's aggressive, and we cannot put him in a kennel, and I don't trust him being outside with us camping. Just, it'd be so much to manage. But my parents just got a house out here, and so I think they'll be out here for half the year moving forward. So if we plan it where it's while they're, you know, here, then we can probably do it. But then also, it was, oh no, I got silicone glue on my shorts. And then it was also that we moved out here and then found out like 30 days later that we were expecting, and so that put a halt on a lot of the camping stuff. I also love camping and haven't gone in years. Last time I went was canoe camping. What is that? Like just going from one point to another, and you go and have certain spots where you just stop and camp for the night and then continue the next day? That sounds freaking awesome. Okay. Silicone's on, or the plug is on with silicone, so now we need to put our cover back on the AC wires. Which is this little guy. Let's see if I can do it without tugging on that. Maybe? Maybe. What are we hitting? Okay, we're hitting, trying to be graceful here, it's not working. There we go, I think. Yeah, that seems about right. And these are the small screws. These are the tiny, teeny tiny ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, my game plan is between now and next year to start slowly acquiring camping gear, like get a tent, some pads or mattresses. I mean, I'm with my back, I might have to do what my parents used to do. They had a small air mattress, so that might be what I need, but some sleeping bags, a little like lanterns and the like little propane grill that we used to use, like kind of get all that stuff so that way, you know, when the time comes, we can do that. I have a teepee with a wood stove now that's camping, and it's amazing to go in the winter. Sadly, here a lot of the campsites don't allow the wood stove. I love living outdoors, but shooting a bucket bush isn't my idea. Well, the places we went, I mean, granted, like, yeah, that's, I guess, part of it, depending on where you're at. But the campground we went to most of my life had showers. Like, you put quarters in, and that's how you'd use the showers. And there was restrooms. You were going to the restroom in an actual restroom and not out in the wilderness. Unless you were, you know, on some crazy hike for the day where there just was no restrooms around. But yeah, I don't know that Aaron would be a huge fan of that either. I think that might be my requirement, is it's got to have a restroom in the campground. I'm with you, a nice cabin with a shower. I love the like laying in the tent and just pitch black and you hear just the outside, and I don't know, it's such a, I spend so much time inside and working on computer stuff, like it's such a freeing feeling to me, just kind of being away from it all for a bit. I mean, it's been over a decade, so I don't have like a recent experience like that, but dream about it a bit. We canoed out to the site. We didn't ever do an actual portage where you can canoe from spot. Oh, okay. Because I've never had the physical ability for that, but she used to a lot. I know that one of my coworkers at Lightburn, he lives in Canada and does some absolutely insane canoe trips with his wife. I mean, so beautiful. Did I find it? I did. It's easier to reinstall the... Oh man, you know what's going to be rough? Putting those two side screws in. That I don't look forward to doing. I think that even if I screw up and lose one of those screws, we'll still be fine. Like no one will know except all of us, but no one else will know. If it's not 5-star, my wife isn't interested. Oh no. Yeah, I want to get Jackson like into camping and outdoor stuff. As much as I love tech and computers and all those things, like something like peaceful about just being out in nature. Some of my favorite, we did a lot of cool stuff. I mean, a lot of traveling as a kid and stuff with my parents, but some of my favorite memories, man, were just like, we used to float down the river, and catch crawdads and cook them all up at the campsite and little s'mores and play, like, not what did we play? We played like poker and blackjack by the fire. Just, I don't know, man, like simple fun. Okay, we did this. Install the poop chute. Poop chute is next. I remember our poop chute only had 2 screws, but what I don't know is if they were special screws. It looks like there are 2 screws of a certain type left, and I'm gonna have to assume that that's probably what went into these, but let's see, can I confirm? That's not, is that right? Oh no, here they are. So this is it. Okay, so poop sheet out the back. Poop chute goes like this. Oh geez, okay. Yeah, it kind of snaps into place. And then we're going from the inside down. If this doesn't work after it's all back together, like if I don't get a minimum of 700 hours, I'm gonna be really sad. This is if the bed had showed a negative value, then I would have done what Lisa said, which was basically just plug it in as a bare minimum and turn it on. I'm tempted at this point to still turn it on to make sure, at the very least, there's nothing obviously wrong. It's probably what we're gonna do right now before I continue with this. Yeah, I think that's the play. Because all that's left at this point is like reinstalling the back panel and the side panel. So I think we'll plug this in and just try to heat the bed up to 100 and then maybe home the bed as well and make sure that's working. Heating the bed up to 100, no, that should be fine even on open form. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's do that. Everybody keep your fingers and toes crossed, please. Okay, we have powered on. It'll work. I'll work, be positive. Hey, Ted! Hope you're doing all right, man. Also, I hope gosh, you're in Oregon, right? And the fires have been crazy. I hope you're away from all that. Pronounce, Portaja. Huh, I've never heard that word. That's a father-son trip, so mom gets a break. No, if it's a family trip. I want it to be a family trip. Okay. So, we got good news in that we at least see our bed temp. Next thing I'm going to do is just home things. Let's do that. Make sure we don't see any break or change of that. So yeah, we'll just basically home it. I don't have a flex plate on here. That's okay. That's okay. And then we'll heat it up to like 100, or at least I think 90C is what I print ABS at on this. I think that's the slicer default. So we'll at least climb it up to that, make sure it can hit that, and then we will drop the bed halfway down and turn it off so that way I can begin to reassemble the rest. But this is a good point before I mean, there's still like 30 screws left to install, and before we go through that, it's probably not a bad idea to do this now. No, don't give Aaron any ideas, Lisa. I've been talking about this camping for years now. It's not too bad where I am, just been hot. Yeah, I mean, same here, man. We've got finally we're hitting a break in the 100 degrees weather. It's been 100 for, let's go 90. It's been 100 for I think 30 days almost now has been the high. We're getting down to like 91 is the high later in the week, I believe. Which I've got to go do yard work after this, so that'll be fun. Yeah, it's 87 right now. Yeah, this makes me happy. Like 89 is still not cold, but compared to what it's been over the last 30 days, I will dance in the 89. How long has this printer been broken? I don't know, but if I had to guess, a month-ish. So the answer to that is kind of difficult in that it wasn't like it just died. It was a sort of slow decline, I would say. So for I think we're at like 740 hours or so. I would say that it started acting up probably 100 hours earlier than that, where it would occasionally throw an error, like if the bed went below a certain point or on certain prints. But usually I was able to just be like, no, like I need to get this print done, and it would work. And then it finally hit the point where it's like, no, we're just not working now. I should probably have it on here so we can see. Oh, it's already at 90 cell. Wait, anybody see what I did wrong? Anybody see what I did wrong here? Yeah, you should probably test the bed and not the hot end when you're trying to test the bed. We are doing things. There we go. I was like, that seemed like a really quick 90 Celsius. Next week is supposed to be mild 80s. Oh God, that sounds lovely. Yeah, I did the wrong thing. That was the whoopsie. The hot end is fine. If the hot end wasn't working, I'd be pretty bummed out. It's like, you know, you go in to fix one thing and you create another problem. What did Phil say? Oh, here we go. Porto, technical question about your club. Is it only for Polymaker and LDO kits, or do all drawings count? If so, I almost joined you. Yeah, Phil got to like 20 seconds on the countdown. I thought he was gonna miss it. I'm just a mascot and founding member. Steve makes the rules, but I assume it's any Steve draw. Wait, what happened here? A new firmware? Nope. Don't want any firmware. We're at 40 Celsius. A little slow climb. All right, so it looks like we're gonna go with another color for the Prusa printers. So this is for the Mark IV rebuild in ASA or ABS. The enclosure and the MMU3. So now the question is then, what color are we gonna go with? What colors? My plan was black. I'm not against going with a gray. All right, so let's do another vote. So we're doing colors. So the first poll, 179 votes, and yeah, pretty close. I don't want to do a dual color filament. I'm willing to change the primary from black to a different color, but I'm not going to go too crazy. So what we'll do, here's what we'll do. We'll do another poll. So this is for Prusa rebuild. What should primary color be? And our options are going to be black, the classic, and gray. I do want to keep the primary color like black or gray. I don't want to deviate from that, but I am willing to go gray if we think gray. But I'm just saying right now that whatever we decide on is what I'm using for everything. So the MMU3 will be whatever that is. The Mark IV and the enclosure, it's all going to be uniform. I'll leave this up for like 10 minutes, and then we're going to decide what the accent color is going to be. For that one, I think I'll pick a few options. I'll give you guys a few options on that. Do the same colors. Are we talking dark gray or light gray? Probably Galaxy gray. I think that if we're going with gray, I'm very likely going to go Galaxy. Wait, what happened to? Oh, here we go. So this is very likely going to be the gray. Here we go. Yeah, if we do the gray, this is the gray we're going with. So I would say it's like a mid gray, but more on the dark side. Yeah, more on the dark side. So yeah, if we go gray, this is the gray. And if we go black, I don't think I'm doing Galaxy. I think I'm just doing either straight up black, or we can do, nope, that's not right. Where are you? Where are you? Here we go. So yeah, either jet black or black, which I honestly don't know what the difference is. I have jet black. So yeah. So either jet black, or where did we go? Where did we go? Where did we go? Oh my God, there we go. Okay, so either that, or we have a color of it, or that, or that. I do like the Galaxy Black ABS a lot, but if we are going black, I'm keeping it with just a solid black. If we go gray, I'm willing to... Okay, bed is still heating. But in its defense, it's not enclosed. There's no back panel and side panel or top. And the AC is on, set to 72 Fahrenheit. So I would say it seems like the bed's working fine. We'll let it hit 90 though, just to make sure it can hit it, which it's climbing still. It would be a lot quicker if I didn't have all of the odds against it. I don't think we'll do double sparkle, Phil. I think if we do the Galaxy Gray, we won't do a Galaxy for the primary. Or for the, I'm sorry, for the accent. It looks like Gray's gonna win, but I'm gonna leave it. I'll do like a few more minutes here. Okay, we hit 90 on the bed. I'd say that's pretty good. So let's drop the bed now. Just so that way it's about the same spot we were at before. It's roughly halfway down. Set the bed to 0, which doesn't matter because we're gonna kill the power on it. Okay, cool. I'd say that's a victory. Hopefully it works when we're actually printing. It's bouncing up and down, but it at least can reach. What's the max temp? I don't actually know. I don't know. They run the profiles I want to say that the profiles for ABS and ASA are at 90 Celsius, and I've had fantastic adhesion with it. I think because it's such a thin bed, it truly hits that 90 Celsius on top. I did a video where I checked like on the LDO switchwire bed, the LDO V2.4 mix 6 bed, and another bed, and the top never reached what the bottom was set at by quite a bit. But I'm thinking because this is thinner, similar to like the LDO one, which that's, I know, not AC, it's a 24 volt, the switchwire one, that it actually gets closer to that true value. So I think that when you're setting 100 C or 105 C on a mix 6 bed, you're really only getting in the 90s anyway. But yeah, whatever I've had good luck with is just the default, which is Bambu, X1 carbon, discard, generic ABS. Yeah, so 90. They do 260 first layer on the hot end and 270 on the rest, and then the bed's at 90, so that's what I run. Yeah, I think it has a really easy time getting to 90, and then north of that it takes quite a bit longer. Usually on non-Bambu printers, I do run 100. Generally, that's my bed temp for ABS or ASA. Okay, let's turn this off. Power. I bumped it up to run 100. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with going higher, and I might have even done that. I've had I've had a few prints where there have been some warping, which generally I think is because of my finger oils or something else. But yeah, I'm sure there's been times where I've bumped it up just a hair if I'm having a troublesome print. Definitely nothing wrong with going hotter, but I've had really good luck with powder coated. Their gold powder coated PEI has worked really well with that temp. All right, so let me make a little more progress and then we'll start to vote on the accent color, but it's definitely looking like gray. Galaxy gray is going to be probably the primary, unless we just get a whole mob of people that come in here and say, ain't no way. Okay, install the cable buckle. So cable buckle's next, which is this little clip that we removed, and I think that just, I think that this just, wait, where did the cable buckle come from? Was it on the inside? Okay, I'm confused. Where does the cable buckle go? Install the cable buckle. Install the heater bed cable buckle. Install the buckle into the mounting hole on the underside of the chute. Gotcha. So it's saying to basically pass this buckle. I don't know how you guys can see this right now, but let me just do this. Pass the buckle through like so. And I think it's on the bottom side of the chute, which is really awkward. I'm kind of surprised they didn't have us do this prior. You're gonna see my head for a second. Come on, buddy. There we go. I did it. That wasn't too bad. Oh, then there's also some cable. I don't know what's supposed to go through this, but we'll tuck this little guy in here. Right up. Tuck this little guy in here like that. Great. Love it. Okay. Install the right panel. Oh gosh. All right. Once we get past the right panel, it's smooth sailing on the back panel. This right panel is going to be a little bit of the bane of my existence, I think, here. No one said we were voting for Galaxy Gray. Wait, what? I showed the gray. This is the Galaxy Gray. Oh, you can't see that. Yeah, this is the gray we're going with. This is the, oh, you couldn't see that? But yeah, we're doing Galaxy Gray. But for our accent, we are not going Galaxy. It will be a non-glitter. It will be a non-glitter. Okay, panel time, our favorite time. Panel time. There we go. Okay, I think we'll start by just installing the back ones on. They're the easiest to access and the least terrifying. The least scary of all the... I'm assuming swapping the thermistor on a Voron bed isn't easy as it's in the heater. Yeah, I don't know how I would do that. I don't know how I would do that. I don't know if I would remove, knock on wood, I don't think I've ever had to do that, but I'm not sure if I would remove, I don't know if I would remove the full silicone pad or if I would just run a different thermistor and like RTV it to, I don't know. I don't know how I would go about that. I don't know that you can replace the one internally, like the ones that come in the, why is this being weird? 1 second. Don't replace the thermistor, use it as an excuse to build a new printer. Fantastic. That doesn't feel like it's seated very well, but I don't know. All the screws, it's hard to tell. There's like 2 different types of threads, and one of them to me looks like, one of them doesn't look like it's actually for sheet metal. To me, it looks more like self-tapping on plastic, but I don't think we're actually going into plastic, so I don't actually know whether I'm using the right screws for some of these, but we're just gonna move forward. Last time I had to change the thermistor, I put a new one on the surface using our, okay, yeah. That's what I was gonna say, or that's what I was kind of getting at, was that I think that that's probably what I would have to do if I'm not replacing the full silicone heater, which God, ideally I don't want to, because what a pain to get all of the adhesive off, and also just the cost, like they're not cheap for a quality heater. I would probably do the same thing, just cut the wires for the existing one and then RTV glue a new thermistor onto the base of it. Galaxy Gray with Galaxy. No, we're not gonna do Galaxy on both. I'm not against doing a blue, but if we are doing a blue, we're going with the metallic blue, which means that it won't be a very bright build. But the positron build will be a fairly bright build since we're using the cookie CAD like gradient stuff. So, okay, we're doing gray. 64% of people voted for gray, so we'll do that. So, 1 second here. What am I doing? I am removing this pole, ending the pole. I don't want to do purple because Zombie did purple, and I don't want to go with that same color scheme on the Mark IV. I like that color scheme, and I would do it on a different printer, but since that's what he did on his Mark IV, if I remember correctly, it was like the Ambrosia purple. I don't want to do the exact. So we're doing this. So the options for our accent colors are as follows. I am totally up for metallic blue. I think this is a gorgeous color. I've never seen it in person, but I think this would look really nice, the gray and this blue. I'm actually not against either of the metallics. So we'll do metallic blue, metallic green. And then for other colors, I'm not against, so I'm not against a neon green. If we want to go wild and bright, I'm not against a neon green. We did teal. We did teal on the whatchamacallit, the switch wire, the underwire build. The metallics just don't pop. Yeah, it would definitely be a more subtle build. You're saying that pink, like a neon pink? Pop pink is kind of cool. I like pop green. Okay, let's see. I've got some of these colors. I don't have the metallics, but I have some of these other colors in person. So let me grab a couple of these here. Okay, so I've got metallic pink here. Or no, I'm sorry, that's not an accurate thing. I've got pop pink. I've got pop green, which is a very nice green. Man, honestly, the orange is kind of, yeah, I might throw that in just for fun as well, actually. We did, so teal and purple kind of, what is this? Is this neon green? Damn. I really like the... Yeah, okay, here's a neon green. I don't know why, I'm kind of feeling green for some reason. This is a nice green too. What the heck is this? Lime is sick. Lime almost looks like a little spot. All right, I'm gonna throw in... These are our options. These are what we're gonna go with, one of. All right. These are our accent colors. Is this a steel? I don't, this is just a, it says Apollo, I think Apollo Appetite, and it's just Stream Beats. So yeah, Apollo Appetite Stream Beats. I don't know, it doesn't say it's a remix or anything. Okay. So here's the colors that we will go with. Hey, Nice is here. Hey, you're just fashionably late. Have we been streaming 11, 12, 1, 2, almost for 4 hours? Holy, I mean 3.5. Holy crap. All right. I didn't realize it's been so long. Yeah, these are all bright. These are all, so we've got like baby pink. So for anyone that's just coming in, we're reprinting the Mark IV parts in ABS or ASA. We've already voted, and the primary color will be Galaxy Gray. So now we're voting on the accent. So this will be, the orange pieces currently on the Prusa will be in this new color. And this is the colors we're gonna be using for the enclosure and the MMU3 as well. So accent color options are pink. This is just pink. We've got a lime, which it looks a lot like Lulzbot green. We've got a neon green. We've got a pop green. Don't fall, please. We've got this is the ASA orange, which originally I said I didn't want to do orange because I like Prusa's orange, and if we weren't doing that, I didn't want to, but this is kind of a sweet orange. It's definitely not Prusa orange. Hey, bud. Hi. We're voting on colors for the next build like we're doing. And then we've got pop pink. So, oh, you guys can't see this. Shoot, let's go Sony. There we go, you can see that. You like the colors? Huh? We were just talking about Jack earlier. Said that he took some steps yesterday. Jack break. What's up, big dog?
My gosh.
I like your shorts Mama put on you. Did you take him out in the pool or no?
No.
All right. All right, Jack break. Steve says pop pink. I think pop pink. I would, dude, it might be a, so what they're voting on is, see this printer right here, the Prusa? So I love the black and orange colors on it. However, they're in PETG, and we're gonna be building an enclosure for it, and the PETG parts won't do really well long-term in the enclosure. So I need to reprint the parts, but I also need to print out parts for the enclosure and the multi-material upgrade. So we voted on replacing, so the black parts are gonna be in Galaxy Gray, which is, I'll show you on screen. You can just look at this big screen. So it's a dark gray with speckles of glitter in it. But then the accent pieces, which are the orange, oops, that's not right. The orange pieces are going to be in one of these colors. And so we have pop green, neon green, lime, regular pink, pop pink, and orange. Oh, Jack likes, I think orange is his favorite color. He went for orange. You like orange, huh, buddy? Yeah, that is orange, bub. Huh? That is orange, kiddo. Yeah, it's a good color. Oh, don't push it all the way in. Yeah, we think Jack's, so the things we've determined about Jack is we think he's left-handed. He uses his right a fair amount as well, so I'm like, yeah, but he definitely seems to be drawn towards like orange things. It makes him happy. What color? Is that orange? Yeah, orange. Whoa. Not so dark gray. Steve has spoken. Pop Pink. Any of the Pop series will be great. My wallet is printed from Pop Pink. Nice. It looks like it's going to be Pop Pink. I'm seeing like, that seems to be the primary. I don't even know if we need, put all the color options on the ground. Place Jack in the middle. Whichever one he crawls to is it. He would pick orange, I'm sure of it. I saw videos of someone that did that with their baby, but it was like, they had the Pokemon starters. It was the Pokemon starters. Bulbasaur, Squirtle, and Charmander. We'll do that when you're a little bit older, okay? Huh? You having fun with Mama? You drooling a little bit, dude? A little drool action going on up here? Huh? Yeah. All right, Daddy's got to install a bunch of... That's you! Can we zoom in on you? Oh, you are zoomed in. Can you say hi? Hi to yourself. Yeah, hello. Hello. Yeah, orange. Uh-huh. Woohoo. Woohoo. Ah. Oh. You know what sounds good for lunch? It's starting to become a... No, so that actually sounds better. The reason why I don't want that is I'm making salmon for dinner. It's too much from the sea in one day. It's true. That's true. That's true. Okay, Dada's got to install a bunch of screws. We spent 3.5 hours tearing off the back panel and the side panel, and we've got to put them back on. Okay? Huh? Gotta put them back on, buddy. All right, you say bye-bye. Gotta get back to it. You say bye. Say, mwah. All right, buddy. Hey, that's my mic. I know. He'll be my cameraman when he's a little older. I'm like, hey, come on, zoom in over here, son. Love you, buddy. Thanks for the visit. I'm definitely getting hungry. I had a cinnamon toast crunch bowl earlier, and it is faded from my system, I think. I smelt it. Earlier on stream. Okay. Anybody here that was here earlier on stream when the AC turned on and I said that Aaron must be making something and I said what it was? When the air kicked on, I just got strong hits of cinnamon in my nose. I was like, oh, it smells so good. Last thing I said on stream is, that's my mic. Yeah, Erin said she had cinnamon bread, and I was like, I knew it. I smelt it. Okay, so do we even need to do a vote? Okay, Nice likes orange. All right, let's do a 3. So we'll do between Pop Pink. We'll do a quick vote. I think it's gonna be Pop Pink. It feels like that seems to be the overwhelming majority. Okay, accent, color, or Prusa builds. And the options are gonna be orange, Pop Pink, and the last one will be, I like the Prusa, not Prusa, the Wolfsbot green, which is just like lime green. Okay, all right, we'll do a neon green for Dr. Dave as well. Dr. Dave, well, he's at home sick watching. We gotta at least do that for him. That was a pop, or you want it pop or neon? Neon green. Okay, we'll do neon green for Dr. I can call it in half an hour. Okay. Okay. All right. Nice, sweet girl. I still prefer my D20 idea. Oh my gosh, I can't even see the... Oh, orange is Pop Pink? Oh man. Oh gosh, let me zoom out. Well, it'll give you guys something to do while I'm just installing a ridiculous amount of screws. I like all the colors. I do. I think that the regular pink would probably be my least favorite, but it might look good against the dark gray because the Galaxy Gray is a pretty dark gray, so the light pink could be a cool contrast. Okay, so we've gotten the 4 backside screws on. Now we're doing the top 3 screws. Oh shoot. No, I dropped this. Dude, I'm gonna be dropping screws, and once Come on, baby. Come on. This is probably, let's just do a front shot. This is silly. You guys can't see nothing. Hey, y'all. Purple is an option, so I'm not voting. Yeah, no, purple, Zombie did purple, so I don't want to do purple. I will gladly do purple for another build. We're building a door on Velta or whatever. Fisek is sending off a kit, so we're going to be building one after the we're going to be building one after the MU3 and the LDO positron. That'll be our next build. And I'm not against doing purple for that one. It'll at least make it to the vote. But yeah, for the Mark IV, Zombie's got claims on it. I repeat myself, Modbot, do you know what the gray plastic thing on the right side of the bed is if you look at the door side? Yeah, that's just their little, like, that's for the LiDAR, or for, like, the camera. I don't remember what it's actually used for. That's what you're talking about, right? It says calibration board on it. I don't know what it's actually used for, but it has a... It's got a grid and a couple dots on it, so it's definitely something with the toolhead camera. But I don't know. I don't know if it's actually even used anymore. I don't think mine's using it. I don't think mine's using it. I can't remember if you can update that sticker. Yeah, I don't believe on mine I'm using any of the LiDAR functionality, because I'm using a powder coated bed and it's not, the LiDAR scanning stuff doesn't work with that. Looking forward to seeing that Delta build. Yeah, me too. I'm very excited. Cool, just update the V2 to the Vorn Delta direct drive will make it so much better. Is the hardware the same? Because I'm assuming that this kit from, I need us to look through. I know they said I need to provide a Pi and the printed parts, which is fine by me. I don't have chopstick up here. But I'm assuming the parts that they're going to be providing are for like the V1. So is the V2 going to require a lot of different hardware, or is it pretty much same hardware, just different printed parts? I'm just out here campaigning for my favorite. Pop Pink has got 35% of the votes. What is the, can I see actively what the rest is? Ooh, I can. Oh wow, Neon Green is tied with Pop Pink. Holy cow. Well, okay, here's what we'll do. We'll leave this open for 6 more minutes. And then at the 6 minutes, if they're still tied, or if, okay, all right. At the end of the 6 minutes, we will start a new poll with the top 2. So that way the people that voted for either lime green or orange can vote which one they want. And it'll carry more, like, there'll be more going on. I think that makes sense. Or we can have Jack pick between them. We can put him on the ground, put the spools on both sides of him, and see what he crawls to. No. We've already decided the primary color is going to be Galaxy Gray ABS. So just the accent. Watermelon does sound pretty fun and yummy. Aaron just got a watermelon yesterday. Anyways, so let's get the last, let's see, that screws in, that screws in, that screws in. Okay, we're done with that. Next, let's do the bottom 2 screws. Let's not break the door on this. Everyone, I feel like the amount of times I've been warned about the front door today. I appreciate it though, because the second people stop warning me about it, I'll forget and screw something up. For this one, we can actually show this view. Jack. Yeah, I need to get a light. Maybe I'll get a light mounted. The issue with that is the ceilings aren't very tall, and I often have the camera all the way up. But I guess if I got a tube light at the very top here, I can probably get it out of frame and apply some backlighting. Because for streams, anything on this side, which is the primary side I work with, isn't very bright. The magnetic, oh sweet. So that's what I saw that you posted, that you know, like buy to the toolhead for the MakerBot or whatever. And I know that a long time ago, I mean, it's been a long time since you started talking about that IDEX magnetic thing. I wasn't sure if that's what you were going to be starting on, so that sounds like it is. Okay. So screws for the bottom, I'm pretty sure. I thought they were longer screws, but I'm only seeing one longer screw. Makes me wonder if I screwed up, which isn't entirely possible. No, I don't think so. Let's just try small screws, regular size ones. Very confusing. Too many screws. They're all kind of similar.
Delilah, if you're gonna be in here, you can't be nasty.
Gotta be a good girl. Yeah, this seemed to work. I saw the M decks at Murph last year. Very cool setup. I've had these parts for so long I ordered duplicate parts. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to exaggerate, but I want to say it's been like a yearish doesn't sound very unrealistic. I remember you talking about it like a very long time ago. Delilah, come on, pretty girl, please stop. Is someone, no. Delilah is gross and likes to clean herself all the time. Here she goes. She's ashamed. Wait, where are you going, Delilah? Where are you going, Trouble? Oh, here, you can't see her. Oh, she's going to hide. Wait, you can't see her. Delilah, come here. What are you doing? What are you doing, baby? Huh? What are you doing, silly girl? Huh? You gotta be good if you're gonna be up here. There she goes. You can be a good girl? She says, I don't know. Yeah, she's always here. Usually for streams, she's right outside my door. But yeah, she's always, I mean, she's 11 and some change now, but she's always been like attached at the hip. She's as close as she can get to me. So I got a Flashcards Creator Pro in August 2023. Nice. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think I'm exaggerating. It feels like it's been a year. Okay, so bottom's done. Now we need to do the front door. There's 3, if I'm not mistaken, and the last ones will be the back ones on the inside, which are the worst. Those are the ones I'm anticipating. We drop a couple screws inside the printer, they go into the nether, and we never see them again. Okay, so I'm gonna restart the poll. Pop pink's at 33%. And neon green's at 30, so neon's down a little bit. But I'm gonna give everyone that's an orange and lime green a chance to vote on which one we end up with. So here we go. Start a poll. This is it. This is for all the marbles. Let's see, what accent color for Prusa printer rebuild? It's not just for the printer, it's for all the Prusa stuff. Prusa printer rebuild. Cool. And it's either going to be a pop pink or neon green. And I'll leave this one. This will be 10 minutes too. Good luck, everybody. Okay. I will start actually. Yeah, that's maybe the first thing I do once this. Well, I don't actually think I have Galaxy Gray, so first thing I'll probably do after the stream ends is order some Polymaker filament. But as soon as it comes in, I'll start printing out parts for the MMU3. Why are we not going in, buddy? Why are we not going in? Okay, I'm doing something wrong, I think. Maybe it needs the wider threads. No, it can't. These are all the same. No, there's a wider thread. Do we have a second one with wider threads? I don't see it. No, it can't be. These are all the same. No. Okay, so I think it's just a me thing. I'm gonna try. Wow, it's a close, that is a close rating, or a close vote. Okay, so I'm gonna say I think it's just me and I need to push these screws in a little bit more aggressively at an angle. Yep, yep. Okay. We got one in. One is in. Oh. Hold on. Oh, 2 is going in. Please don't cross thread. Did I cross thread? I think I crossed thread. This is my least. These last couple screws, once we get the side panel on, the back is smooth sailing and then we're freaking done. This side panel, dude, is just not fun. Shit. I'm stripping this screw out. All right, we're calling that good. I think I've got one more that needed to go up top, right? Let me look at the instructions really quick here. Oh, the front. Okay, yeah. So bottom, so I just did those two. It's the bottom center one that should be fairly easy. Oh my god, it's a 50-50 rating. I have a dumb idea for that. I wonder if I can make it work. We are big fans of dumb ideas around here. What is going on? That part that was like tack welded on, or not tack welded on, but like epoxied on, it came off. So there will not be a screw. Oh, I'll just leave the screw here, but it's loose. I kind of figured that was going to happen. I'm not taking it apart to JB Weld, so that's okay. It's not going to make any difference. Okay. Front door's on. Okay, so it's literally 2 last screws on the side panel, which are, I'm sure these will not go well because I could hardly see them getting them out. So the chances of me actually finding the hole is, for the thread, is gonna be slim to none. Nuts. I think if I get the bottom one in, I'm willing to okay, there's the bucket, that's not terrible. I told you this, my recommendation to anyone that has to do this is to order a head flashlight. Right? Lighting is one of the most difficult aspects of this, is getting the area that you're installing crap into lit up. Okay, did I get it? Ooh, I did. I got that one in. This was the not the most difficult one though, so we'll see if I get the last one in. Doing a set of evolution printers would be a lot of fun. Yeah, that would be freaking cool. Okay, last one on this side. I see you, and it would be easy if I had even a flashlight in my mouth, like a small flashlight to go. I can see it, but the second I set this down, I'm going in dark. Maybe if I stack crap, let's see, can I use it? Don't, yeah. Ooh, all right, that might do it. There we go, I'm gonna direct shot. Wish me luck, everyone. This is the hardest screw of this entire thing. It's tucked in back behind the fan. If I can get this in, oh dude, my hand's blocking the light too. I'm going in completely blind. There's no way. There's no way. Do I even try? There's no way, dude. No, this ain't happening. this is not happening. If I have I think I might have a 2mm Fabrico driver over here. Okay, this might work. I'm gonna try this. This is my last effort. If not, I'm just not putting a screw in there. I can tell it's not gonna work with my little Allen key. Dude, I need like a driver with a flashlight built into it, a tactical driver. Oh. Stupid. There's no way that worked. Nope, it's still spinning. This is ridiculous. This is so dumb. I would love to see anybody get this screw in. Ugh. I'm like right there, man. No. Oh my God, I think I got it. Wait, did I get it? I got it. I got it. I got it. Oh my God. We did it. All right, back's gonna be a piece of cake. How much? Okay, I told Aaron at 3 o'clock I'd be done, so 12 minutes. I wish that back slot for the bed arm had a cover. Popped a tiny part of the plate and it went into the void of the back. Oh no. Yeah. Got a bail. Thanks for the stream. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Alan. Have a wonderful week, and hopefully I'll see you next week. We're going to start the MMU3 next week. This is a Fabrico driver. These are pretty sweet. I don't use them as my daily driver. Oops. What's happening here? Okay. I don't use them as my daily driver because the texture on them will tear up my hands if I have to really tighten down. But they're solid drivers. I use them a fair bit. When my other drivers have ball ends and these do not, so I switch back and forth between them. But yeah, these are great. I've had them for quite a while. Okay. This is it for everything. Oh, shoot. Oh, neon green. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't checked lately if they have them in stock, but they're definitely solid. I've used them for a ton of printer builds. And I think I got them around the time I did the Mercury 1 build. So, I mean, I've had them for a couple of years at this point. What am I doing wrong? Oh, that's what I'm doing wrong. Come on, Bubba. Oh, come on, there we go. This has got to go like that. Then this has got to go like that. I bent that. That's okay. We're gonna be okay. That's all right. I could probably bend it back. These little flaps are supposed to go underneath here. There we go. And then on this side. That seems probably good enough. Okay. So there were 3 screws that were different. I remember that at the very beginning of this, it said, okay, so the 3 screws that were different, and one of them was missing on mine, was this one at the bottom center. And then it was the ones by the poop chute. That doesn't seem to grip very well, but that's fine. Hey, do it! Dude, neon green is taking the lead. I thought for sure pop pink was going to be the winner. If you have not voted, it is very close. We are reprinting the Mark IV parts as well as the MMU3 and Prusa enclosure. And we're doing Galaxy Gray for the primary. The accent is down to a vote between neon green, neon green, and pop pink, which is this one. So, oh, pop pink is coming back to a tide. Yeah, so these are the, I'm just gonna leave these up here. You guys don't need to see me screwing in the same screws you watched me undo a minute ago. So leave these up here. Together. That wasn't an option. Okay, all right. So, I'm not against entertaining the idea of the watermelon Prusa build. It's not what I had planned. It's not what my intentions were, but if it's what we want. Why is this screw not going in, man? Let me change. This is a perfect time for me to use the Fabrico drivers instead of these little Allen keys. Okay. 50-50 means Bob. All right. So we're gonna end this because right now it's at 50-50. Nobody's deciding on anything. And it would be up to Jackson at this point. So let's do one more vote here. We gotta do this quick. Oh, this is a, oh man, Aaron's gonna be coming up. All right, we got 3 minutes on this. So should we swap Galaxy Gray and do a watermelon build? All right, we got 3 minutes on this one, and then I have one last poll I have to run. So if this wins, then we're not doing gray as the primary. We're going straight up neon green and pop pink watermelon Prusa, which is gonna be just so aggressive. I don't want to do tricolor, Delmar. It's too much. I got to get this thing printed out. It's gonna be too much for me to try to orchestrate. I can deal with two. I can deal with primary and accent based off of the original. I feel like I missed some screws. The screws keep kind of popping up here. Let's see. God, 90%. I had to go neon green. I'm doing Polymaker lime green as part of my tricolor on new soft fork, and neon green would look awesome. Eye thrashing Prusa melon. Well, it looks like 90% of people are saying yes so far. So I'll leave it. If it's yes, we're gonna do this crazy neon green and pop pink combo. If it's no, then we're gonna do dark gray for the primary and then one of these brights for the accent. Whoa. It's probably going to be a watermelon. 85%. We've got two more minutes on the voting on this. This is gonna be a wild, by far it'll be the brightest build I've ever done if this is what we're doing. It looks like I probably missed a screw somewhere, but it's all back together, and luckily none of the screws are for structural things really. It's all just panel stuff, so as long as the panel's on and holding, it should be fine. Gonna look like a 90s super soaker. I love the black and orange, just like clean, subtle look of the fuchsia, and we're going full-blown scream. Did I drop? What did I just drop? Is it silicone again? Oh, it's the, yeah, we need this. It's our little Bowden tube thingamabobber. Okay. Okay, we're going watermelon Prusa then. The people have spoken. All right, it's gonna look crazy. This is gonna be a nutty build. This is not what I thought we were gonna be doing. Okay, so we're building a watermelon. The last question I've got then is what's our primary? So is primary Barney and Friends? I was a Barney kid, man. I was born in '92. I had tons of Barney on VHS. Okay, is primary going to be green or pink? That's the only question I've got left, and we'll leave it up to a 3-minute vote. Then I gotta end the stream. So it is 3 o'clock, and I gotta eat some lunch. Start a poll. Green, pink. There we go. I wasn't gonna sing the song, but I can sing it now. Is it the I love you, you love me? We're a happy family. The great big hug and a kiss from me to you. Don't you say? Me too. I think I tried putting on Barney for Jackson and he wasn't. Do it. Thank you for becoming a member. Welcome. Oh, Dragon Tales. I never watched it. Thank you. Do it. I didn't watch it as the primary person that watched it, but my brother did, so I watched it quite a bit. My brother liked Dragon Tales and Caillou were the big ones I remember with him. Well, right now it's the big ones are Mickey Mouse. So I got Mickey Mouse Clubhouse always in my head, along with Roadster Racers and his Mixed Up Adventures, as well as we've cut back on Miss Rachel because she's kind of driving me crazy, but most all of Miss Rachel's songs, and then the Wiggles too. All the freaking Wiggles songs. It's kind of one of those things where like if you can't beat it, join it. And like I start off being like, oh, this song's awful, and then the end, Aaron and me are singing this stinking song together. All right, we did it. We did it. It is ready to rock and roll. The first thing it's gonna do is print out some watermelon Prusa parts. Ta-da! It only took 4 hours. 4 hours. All right, 1 more minute and then I will end it. Testing 1 2 3. Mic check 1 2. Testing 1 2 3. We're back. The receiver has like it did 4 hours, so I'm proud of it. 4 hours. It's very strict on the 4 hours. Okay. All right, it's gonna be greens are primary. Let me mark this down so that way it's set in stone. Okay, here we go. So neon green is our, so that means the MMU3 is going to be all in neon green. Neon green is our primary, and pop pink is our accent. Nickname watermelon cruise shaft. Perfect. Okay, everybody. That was planned. Learned it from Taylor. I wish. It always dies at the 4-hour mark for these ones. Okay, that is it. We are going to... That felt very weird in my headphones. Switch to an ASMR channel. This is your Modbot talk show radio host with your late night tunes. Anyways, I gotta go. We're gonna grab some food. Thank you everybody for hanging out. It was fun. Like we took panels off and pulled some wires, but it's up and running, and I'm glad that we got to decide on these colors, because I've been going back and forth for weeks about, do I keep it the stock colors? Do I order orange? Like, so we took what I thought we were gonna do, we threw it out the window, and we ran it over, and we decided on the complete opposite of what I had planned, which was like clean and cool and subtle. We're just going straight scream in your face. So I will get started on printing out MMU3 parts, which will all be in green then, yeah, because the MMU3, from what I saw, doesn't actually have primary and accident, doesn't look like. So next week we'll start the MMU3 build, and yeah, that is all. Thank you everybody for all of the chat, the members, gifted members, the congratulations to our giveaway winner. Sorry, at 4 hours, I'm like shot a little bit. I hope everybody has a wonderful rest of your day. Dr. Dave, it has been a pleasure. Thank you for stopping by. I hope that you feel better, man, that your stomach bounces back. And yeah, cheers everybody. Bye.